What is this fucking drone? This track ends with a drone? What the hell was White Bat thinking? What an annoying playout. Anyway, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Congrats on all my weight loss boys. Also, thank you very much for doing the ship thing. I only need one more first ship lord to get the basic payout. So based, very based. Mature audience hate. Excuse me. We have 2 potential videos to watch today, by the way. Now that. Thank you, Jerky. Thank you. Wait. Super Eyepatch Wolf says, I had to remove sections of this video after upload. Damn. We have 2 videos to watch later, potentially. Now that I've played Fear and Hunger, we can look at the Fear and Hunger, the controversial video essay. See what we think of it. There's also the Quentin Reviews thing, where an editor came out and complained about payment, and he just fucking... I watched the first, 20 seconds of his video, and he just nukes her. Pretty brutal. This video is pretty fucking brutal. Tim, are you at TwitchCon? Of course, I live in France, so of course I'm at TwitchCon Paris, right now. You can't tell because there's a green screen here. Like, the whole venue is just there's giant green screen everywhere for the streamers, so we can put in our own background. And it seems like I'm not at TwitchCon, but just trust me, I am. I'm just in front of the green walls. Yeah. Hide mic. I edited the microphone in. It's not really there. Hey Norbert, how's it going? I went to the bathroom today in a public place, and the guy washing his hands next to me was just grunting. He was going like, I don't know, maybe the water burnt him. Quick question. Does anyone know if Prime is okay? Prime sort of disappeared after I got kicked out and stuff, because I think he's friends with Soph or whatever. Oh, you do now? Okay, Despair. Alright, don't worry about it. Prime was in a Street Fighter 6 tournament. Okay. So it was a leaving Discord thing, not a leaving life thing. Alright, don't worry. Don't worry, we're all good. We're all good. I have a lot of weird games to play. I'm deleting Twitter and Steam. So it was a goodbye off the internet, not goodbye life. There was... So people know. I was asking because Prime left behind a concerning bio on Discord and appeared to disappear from everything. It was like a goodbye forever fellas message. And Despair and I were just like, oh shit. But it was a goodbye from social media thing, apparently. Okay. Alright. You been watching Hassan TwitchCon stream? Holy fuck, these viewers are degen. Do you think you'd perform better in real life? Do you think you'd come off better, Tofu? Or do you think just by... Is it a catch-22? Is it a catch-22 where only weirdos appear on stream with a streamer because anyone who's normal wouldn't do that? At a con? Do you think it's that? Well, you wouldn't go to TwitchCon. That's kind of what I'm saying. Are the kind of people who'd come off well the kind of people who wouldn't go to an event like that, or wouldn't try to get on stream with their streamer? Tofurkey. I'll tell you guys, I'm going to Manchester next week with Lucky B, and I probably won't do any live stream there. But I might test live streaming to a secret channel to make sure it all works and is good. And then another time I'll go to Manchester again and we'll do a street food live stream. How's that sound? Putty banned you? Why? For being Oh, because you stopped talking. I see. I just got a friend request on Eben Games from someone called, like, Hidden IDT. Is that their name or is that a description? The hell is Hidden IDT? And now I can't see the request. Oh, it's Hidden ID. Hidden ID and then a string. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 12 people on my Epic Friends list who are just hidden. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Bizarre. Bizarre. I'm still using the keyboard putty got me. The cruelest video game. We're going to play Banana Nababber. We're going to play Banana Nababber first. Also, I want to be associated with Epic Fair. Also, I keep getting message requests from people with hidden names on Discord. It's weird. With ER. Hard R Nababber. Hard R Nababber. Yeah, like you can only see the first letter of their name and then there's an ellipsis. And apparently I have that enabled too. I just appeared to myself as H. I don't get it. Banana. Developed by Lazroom. Dr. Carlos Personality Exam. What the fuck is this? Let's Learn Japanese. Deluxe. Warlock Bent Spine. Vidiot Game. Fucker in the Gulag. I should download Dr. Carlos. It's a nice sunny day in Dubai, and you decide to wander into the shady clinic of Dr. Carlos, PhD. Once inside, you're tasked with answering questions that will reveal your true nature. I see. Shall we do a personality test? Seems really good. What the hell? Features include. Also, I have Fortnite installed so we can play the Fortnite weirdo games. Features include IQ assessment, spirit animal, personality type, over 59 questions. Do you have the guts to take on Dr. Carlos? Very well. Hey people, the harmful here. I've been playing some video games. Oh. Diablo 4 now require. Wait, we're not doing Banana Nababber right now. We're doing Dr. Carlos first. We have to do our medicine. I'll do this one first because I think it's not going to be good. And then we'll do the ones that might be good. Yeah, Diablo 4 has a monthly subscription now. You have to buy a KFC Double Down to get a month of playtime. Alright, let's go. Hello, Dr. Carlos.
Hey, it's me, Dr. Carlos, your friendly neighbor doctor guy or whatever.
I did check my Twitter.
Welcome
Assorted.
welcome to the clinic. Sorry for the mess. They are doing renovations. They're renovating to get the asbestos from
Okay.
But we're welcome. Let's do the test.
I'm gonna get an imported
Here's
Sarkana
some
solo.
questions that you must answer, and then the test will be done.
Is he gonna talk
Let's
every
begin.
line?
Do you know what's in my pocket?
Probably some chewing gum.
What is your favorite episode of the TV show Halfwinkle? from 1994.
Alien life form. Winkle? Knee slappers.
You are in the prisoner's dilemma. How do you handle it?
I don't think this is how the prisoner's dilemma works. I don't think this is how it works. However, I will skip bail and become fugitive for the rest of my life.
What is your politics?
We could be an anarcho-libertarian monarchist, a social capitalist neo-communist, an anarcho-authoritarian, not authoritarian hermit, or a sports lover eco-fascist. I love tiddlywinks, so I guess I'm a sports lover.
What is your fetish?
Fetish. Cartoon hedgehogs and or bats? Women? I know, I'm pretty fucking deranged, dude. I'm pretty deranged.
You order fast food and the food delivery boy, he's 5 minutes late.
5 minutes late.
What do you do?
Try to kill him. If I succeed, that's extra protein.
And broke your leg. How do you proceed?
Film yourself in agony for social media, and then hopefully I'll get enough likes that a real doctor will come.
What is your favorite sports?
Esports, let's go.
Can you take a look at my computer?
You sick fuck, she was only female.
I think it's broken.
Sure.
What do you think this shit on this this blob on this
looks like a
paper
fox.
is? What do you think about it?
I guess bat is the closest.
If the ring would you succumb to the power of the ring?
Would I succumb to the power of the One Ring? I could withstand it for as long as was needed.
Did you just let out a silent fart?
You smelt it, dealt it.
If you would have to pick a fantasy character, which one would be your favorite?
Oh, Jack Banger. He rules. We played all his games.
What is your favorite fictional character?
Juglick the Hedgehog.
You are stranded on a deserted island. How will you survive?
Just firefest it. We'll wait for obnoxious influencers to arrive and film their trash videos, then hitch a ride back home.
How much
Firefest
can
reversal.
you lift?
0 to 50 pounds.
What is your favorite color?
There's no blue here. So let's go black like the void.
What did you dream about last night?
I was a horsey. It's a real nightmare with hostile vegetables. It was a wet dream and you were in it, or complete darkness. I don't remember my dream, so let's go darkness.
What's your facial expression? Is the default for you?
Brown.
Take a look at this gamer. What do you think about him?
Is this motherfucking Fortnite? Disgust. We did it.
Ah, yes, the test, it is done. Let's take a look at these results. Ah, yes. Yes, very interesting. Yes. Okay, here are the results of your test. It looks like your spirit animal is Concrete Poop Baby from that horror game. Very
Fair
scary,
enough.
and I think this is a cause for alarm.
What does it say on his head?
We should discuss this later. All right, let's move on from that shit.
What do you think?
Yes, your IQ. It looks like, according to this test, your IQ.
He's gonna give me 73, but the correct answer is 210.
Your IQ, it's 10 to 200, somewhere in there.
I see.
Between those numbers, 10 and 200. Could be 11, could be 100, could be 100. Okay, let's move on.
Fair enough.
It looks like your
Fair
personality is. You're a boring donut.
Thanks,
You're
dude.
just so boring. It's fucking disgusting, honestly. You should do something else, please. This is no good.
Oof.
All right, that was the test. Those were the results. And if you don't like,
We did it. Yeah, this fucking sucked, and I regret doing it. I thought it might be a funny little couple minutes quiz. No, it was an extremely tedious little couple minutes quiz. And instead, we're going to be doing Banana Nababber. Honestly, not less valid than any other personality test. True. Any fellow int Ps? Int Ps? Oh no, what am I? Should I do a wait. Personality tests count as a game, right? "16 personalities. Let's go. I believe. Look, I gotta let people get in before I do trash, because otherwise, when I do trash, I get people complaining that I got into the real trash straight away. Then do your horoscope. What kind of whore would you be? You regularly make new friends. Strongly disagree. This is fucking unreadable. You spend a lot of free time exploring various random topics that pique your interest? Yes. Seeing other people cry can easily make you feel like you want to cry too? Easily? No. You often make a backup plan for a backup plan? Fuck no. You usually stay calm even under a lot of pressure? Depends. If it's real, yes. If it's like stream shit, no. At social events, you haven't seen me. There's never been any real pressure in a stream, okay? What pressure have I been under on stream? Never, none. Consider the IRL stuff. At social events, you rarely try to introduce yourself to new people and mostly talk to ones you already know. Agree? Because what social events? You prefer to completely finish one project before starting another? Strongly disagree. You're very sentimental. Disagree slightly. There are some things. You like to use organizing tools like schedules and lists? No, I hate it. Even a small mistake can cause you to doubt your overall abilities and knowledge? Yeah, potentially. You feel comfortable just walking up to someone you find interesting and striking up a conversation? Yeah. You're not too interested in discussing various interpretations and analyses of creative works? No, I like that. I like him. Hex, what if I told you I felt no pressure? No offense. You're more inclined to follow your head than your heart. Disagree. You usually prefer just doing what you feel like at any given moment instead of planning? Yes. You rarely worry about whether you make a good impression on people you meet? No, I do. If it's in real life. You enjoy participating in group activities? Fuck that. You like books and movies that make you come up with your own interpretation of the ending? Sure. Your happiness comes more from helping others than your own? Nope. You're interested in so many things that you find it difficult to choose what to try next? Yes. You're prone to worrying that things will take a turn for the worse? Yes. You avoid leadership roles in group settings? I can't really... I'm never really in a group setting. You're definitely not an artistic type of person. Somewhat agree. You think the world would be a better place if people relied more on rationality and less on their feelings? Probably. You prefer to do your chores before allowing yourself to relax? Slight preference, but I can let it slide too. You enjoy watching people argue? Fuck yes. You tend to avoid drawing attention to yourself. Contextual, but mostly no. Your mood can change very quickly? Agree. You lose patience with people who are not as efficient as you? No. You often end up doing things at the last possible moment? Sometimes, yeah. You've always been fascinated by the question of what, if anything, happens after death? Fascinated by? No, but I think about it sometimes, right? Holiday Inn Wi-Fi? No, your bank account's gonna be empty, dude. You're giving them access to your shit. You usually prefer to be around others rather than on your own. Hard disagree. You become bored or lose interest when the discussion gets highly theoretical? No, that's when it gets good. You find it easy to empathize with the person whose experiences are very different from yours? No. Because how could you? Because you haven't felt that. You usually postpone finalizing decisions as long as possible? Yeah. You rarely second guess the choices you have made? No, I do all the time. After a long and exhausting week, a lively social event is just what you need. Nah. Robbed you by the boonking price? Is it nice though? Is it nice being in Cornwall? Hey Zara, You enjoy going to art museums. Yeah. You often have a hard time understanding other people's feelings. Hell yeah. You like to have a to-do list for each day. I should. Do I like to do it? No. You rarely feel insecure. Worrying about the future would count as insecurity, right? Worrying about what might happen in the future. So that would knock me down. You avoid making phone calls extremely. You often spend a lot of time trying to understand views that are very different from your own. Yes. In your social circle, you're often the one who contacts your friends. No. If your plans are interrupted, your top priority is to get back on track as soon as possible. Generally, yeah. Stop saying these British names. Jerky's out here like, man, I hate these British names like Gloucester. And Gloucester, Cornwall, and Sheffield. You're still bothered. I don't like making calls. If someone calls me, that's fine. Making calls, I hate calling people. Bothered by mistakes? Yeah, especially if it includes materially bothered. You rarely contemplate the reasons for human existence or the meaning of life. No, all the time. Your emotions control you more than you control them. I think that's true of everyone. Necessarily. You take great care not to make people look bad. Even when it is completely their fault. No. Your personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energy than organized and consistent efforts. Yeah, somewhat. When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it will take them to feel disappointed in you. No? You would love a job that requires you to work alone most of the time. Sure. But here's the thing. I consider streaming to be working alone, even though I'm with you guys. Because I'm not working with you guys. I'm working like for you guys. You believe that pondering abstract philosophical questions is a waste of time? Extreme disagree. You feel more drawn to places with busy, bustling atmospheres than quite intimate. Either's fine. Working at you. True, like busking. You know at first glance how someone is feeling. My job is to serve you advertisements. The fuck no. You often feel overwhelmed. Yes. You complete things methodically without skipping over any steps. False. You're very intrigued by things labeled as controversial. Hell yeah, brother. You would pass along a good opportunity if you thought someone else needed it more. Fuck no. You struggle with deadlines. Yeah. If I can push it off, I will. If it's a deadline that I've set, I'll push it off. If it's a deadline for something else, then no. So let's say moderately, yeah, because most of the deadlines are set by myself. You feel confident that things will work out for you. Fuck no. This will determine my avatar. Int PT. Int PT. Logicians are innovative inventors with an unquenchable thirst for knowledge. 75% introverted. 79% intuitive. 80% thinking. Okay. 78% prospecting. Turbulent. Send me logician tips. Bro, this is unreadable. Oh no, Albert, and his name was Albert Einstein. Bro, that's fucking cringe. I hope you're happy. Logicians you may know. Bill Gates, Kristen Stewart, Albert Einstein, Avicii, Stanley Crouch, Isaac Newton, René Descartes, Elliot Page, Blaise Pascal, Lord Varys, Neo from the Matrix. Are you fucking serious? Pretty accurate for the most part. I am just like Albert Einstein. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now, we do banana and nababer. Big five? I did the big five thing, and I got 0 conscientiousness, I think. If that's what I think it is. What did I get, Alfred? I got int PT. Alright, let's go. I think this is gonna be a controller game. That's very Zelda-pilled music. It is the year 2087 AD. 2 years have passed since the end of the Second War against Ghosts, and the United City-States of Neo-Tartaria are in the midst of rebuilding their great nation back from the ashes. Grand old time is had by all, but nothing good ever lasts. Trouble brews in the small and quaint city-state of St. Concobulus, as their elected leaders, the many elder demons of Heck, all slipped on the stairs and bumped their heads. The damage to their domes has turned them vicious, and worse yet, made them susceptible to lame Ponzi schemes, such as investing in cryptocurrencies, specifically the newly minted Banana Scratch. Now the Tower of Power of St. Concobulus no longer provides the city-state with the electricity it desperately needs, as the entire capacity of the facility has been harnessed for crypto mining. The hapless locals groan, whimper, and kick rocks as the next chilling Neo-Tartarian winter draws near. If the Elder Demon's reign of terror is not stopped soon, then St. Concobulus as a city-state will surely be in the toilet. What's this? That's so familiar. That's so fucking familiar. True. I'll remove shill panel temporarily. Harry Pipples, agile little critter who battles his enemies with the deadly acid squirter. Very well. Dislikes Humpty Ho. Acid squirter glider gadget, let's go. Stage select voodoo mask, an occult mask who has taken a life of his own. Lives to set things on fire and fly around. Rumor has it that he also likes to sleep inside toilet stalls. Nose hair not got. I can take their hair? Yo, this fucking rules? Ah! Fuck. Should I... Wait, should I be hitting the head? Probably. The answer is yes. We're dead? Concobulus, no! My skinnis. Oh, he's fully activated! I died. Try again. I feel like destroying that shit's probably a good idea. Guys, I've taken a fair amount of damage, it's not good. I wish I could just squirt up inside him. Ow. Okay, he's activated. Death to all purple people. No offense if you're purple in chat. If you're purple in chat, you can still subscribe. How is this fucking so sick? Phase 3. I misjudged. I misjudged. Hovering is B and shooting is X. That's kind of fucking me up. We took damage already. God damn, we have 4 health left already. Dude, this is terrible. I'm so bad. The pink shit lets the babies grow. Right? That's what the pink shit is. Bro, the actual, like, fucking... Fucking hit me, bros. The fire got me. It's my bad. You know what it's time for. I wish this guy would shut the fuck up. You have 1 minute. You have 1 minute to bet. That's not a threat to Tibet. You have 1 minute to bet. I didn't mean for it to sound like you have 1 minute to bet. Bots on cocaine in the White House. I mean, it's called the White House. What do you think you should get if you go there? Riddle me this. 20-minute bets where the side that bets less wins. That's quite a good, like, money sink. I might have to do that. It's not a money sink because the money's not going away. Quite a good way to make chat actually kill each other in real life. Oh my god, I fucking suck children's balls. Oh, get down. Fuck me. Maybe this is better on keyboard. Look, I said children's because I was like... I was gonna say baby balls to make it sound more insulting. And then I was like, no, don't say baby balls. And then I said children's balls. So... it was already a correction of what I was gonna say to make it not sound fucked up, but I miscorrected. Come on. You know what would make me like Diablo 4 more? Real money auction house. Oh, fuck me. We're dead. We're dead. Whew. Win. Sadly, doubters, it's yours. Yo, we need to convince like a normie millionaire or billionaire to spend millions on one of the ultra rare uniques, on one of the ultra uniques. And then I also need to have that unique to sell him. The craziest fact about Phil Fish is that he was actually named after the McDonald's Filet-O-Fish. That's why he's so angry all the time. Ah. Yo, Lucky Bee and I had burgers today for lunch at a cafe, and they actually seared their branding into the bun. So I gave the burger back and I said, "This is an ad. I asked for a burger." How much for a burger without ads? You can't do this to me. Seems about right to me. Believers? Believers. Enjoy. You thought he was named a fish-specific zoophile? Named by a fish-specific zoophile. Phil, fish, very well. Dick goes in, guts come out. That's the version of The Simpsons where they're playing Fear and Hunger. I'll proceed further, sure. If I just sit here, I can't lose. What I said is true, but also I can't win. Do I have to kill the red people? Oh, you son of a glitch. Why am I being... Oh, Guys, I thought the game took away my controls, but I accidentally pressed the arrow keys on the keyboard, and I was making myself lose control. That was my bad. Died. Okay, that could have been better. That could have gone a significant amount better. I want the nose hairs of the bosses. Does that unlock characters by any chance? I'm nababbering so hard right now. I got fucking shot? By what? I'm so lost in the sauce, dude. I thought exterminating the blue skins was the only thing that mattered, but boy was I wrong. Ladies and gents! Easy. Was that a deletus? 21 on yes, 20k on no. Holy. Raise the tech. Easy indeed. Only 2 letters required to describe this. Let's go. In France, they call it a video gamer deluxe with cheese. Never forget. Oh, he's sucking my ass. This is rough. Based airflow. Based. I want more dudes. Hang on, let me give up for a second. I'm lacking nose hair. Yeah, you need nose hairs. I'm gonna search how you get nose hair. This place doesn't tell you how to get nose hair. The bass lick. If it is, you mean the lick. House Rad, stop cucking. Bro. Stage 1 only. Dude. I got shocked like an oyster, dude. This one is better. People will be like, I love black people, and then never let their wife have sex with one. Bro. Just rub yourself with shoe polish, dude. You can shoot down? That changes a couple of things. I was gonna say everything, but it doesn't actually change that much. Ich möchte Todd. Für dich. Man müssen die Beetle antoten. Ah, he's gooing all over me. I'm so fucked. Jesus Christ. All right, we have something of a pattern for the intro, okay? He can turn around. What is this power? So I have to bait the beetle? Bro, the German word for coin purse is Geldbeutel. Sounds like a beetle made of gold. Isn't that fucking nuts? Let me just reach into my gold beetle. Fuck off. Bro, he's so good. He keeps clogging my pipes. Oh shit. Shingling my dingus. My hongus. Murdered. Murdered. Anti-baby pillen. I think the destructible bits move the platforms. They're not destructible, they're shootable. Like you don't destroy them, you just move. Come on. Oh, this is failure. No, I let it happen. Maybe I should go back and get nose hairs. Because there are multiple characters, but I've only, of course, seen the one. They call me Loyal Tim, but I'm only loyal because this is the only character I have. I straight up jumped into that when I wasn't on course for it. Airflow, thank you for the gift to Katsui. I think, look, these bets, they need to stop for a minute. I need a couple quick shots with no delay. Yo, imagine if I wasn't playing the slowest character in any video game. Well, that's game over. Come on. Oh, I got utterly vajazzled. We're dead. We're dead. The stage 2 is fucked. Bro, just restart. Come on. Come on. Stop floating. No one likes a floater, dude. No one likes a floater. Just fucking stop it. You've been struck by a smooth sneedophile. Right, just jump down through the enemy who deals tons of contact damage and then just die to the goo. Nice. Fuck! I may have hit my limit. Or we could just spend the rest of the stream doing this, you know? Okay, if you go down low, you just get fucked to death. And I'm not into lethal fuck. Just take tons of damage. Just take tons of damage on phase 1. That's the strategy, boys. Just kill me. Whatever, who cares? Who even cares? Yo, Gankapus sent me a picture of his dog and his cat playing together. Double tapping down drops you through platforms. I didn't know. And I just did it to myself at a time when I really didn't want that to happen. Please. Oh my fucking God. We're dead. Oh, sword check? True. I forgot to activate the pussy. There we go. There we go. Let's do a couple more shots and then we'll try this dev's other games. What flavor would harmful brand noodles be? Probably some kind of sesame flavor so that I know it would taste amazing. Sesame instant noodles. Guaranteed to be a hit. Spicy sesame. Bro. Bro, that's dead. Yeah, I don't know airflow. Spice me. Spice me. Come on, you can't just goo on me and leave. I sounded like a single mother for a second. We're dead. Over. Alright, this game's very cool. It's called Banana Nababa. It is free on Steam. There are multiple other characters to unlock. You unlock them by getting golden nose hairs. I don't know how you get golden nose hairs. You get one from each boss, it appears, but I don't know how to take it out of them. Which one is this? Githol Granditi is the next one we're going to play. Did the stream just absolutely freak out for everyone, or did it just freak out in the preview? Yeah, I mean, Nissan do a sesame-flavored ramen, but I don't think anyone does spicy sesame. Instant noodles, at least. Tan noodles. Ramen in a spicy sesame soup. That just sounds good. Nice gameplay, chill! I'm from Denmark. Does anyone remember Bjorn from the old Ice Poseidon days? Bjork? Close, but no cigar. I think Bjorn is probably more crazy than Bjork. We should be good. If you put a gorilla hand in one box... Okay. It wants me to use my keyboard. Alright. All empty. I want golden nose hairs, yeah. To ascend to godhood. Prophecy of the Black Sun, uh-oh. The wind will roar and the clouds will bleed, and the dead will dance, and the damned will heed. The dark mage here, he works with the squall. The dark mage there, the world will fall. Githol gone, Granditi waste. Dawn destroyed, and dusk embraced. Gaul enthroned, Gotha raised. That's 'cause Jesus Christ is blazed. Prophecy from the Tome of Shadows, written by the Shadow Elders, translated by Frode Fearchar, circa 22, the Age of Renewal. With every end comes a new beginning. This world is coming to an end. That's old Ausrad. Did you see him? The fate of the world is to be decided in the war to come. Ooh, I have to do violence against chat. Give me a sec. When this cutscene's done, I'll show you. The great dark mage is reborn. The shadows of the south march north. That's me going from Oxfordshire to Rotherham. The other one will rise, but can he resist the power? Oh. Sonichu, damn, he's thick! Do you wanna see something? Hold up. Ausrad wanted to rebrand on Twitter. He wanted a new icon, and this is what he came up with. What do you think? I think it's good. I think he should have stuck with it. He decided it looked bad, but I think that's a very Ausradian onion. That bard, Banyan, he said to me he called me a stinking bard. Dared me, the king of Marasia, the jester too. He said I don't got the guts. I said I will. You'll show you, and I took my gnarled fist his way, yeah. I'm heading out, where's my hat? Gonna get myself killed, I reckon. I'm jellies. I'll never see what hit him. Damn, we're fast. There's nothing useful in here unless you fancy crumbs and hairs. If you're... Wait, plus 10 skill points. Okay. What if I just use my controller? Sure. Needle strikes! Class Lout. Yo, do we have a bunch of Flintstones vitamins? A drawer filled with shirts of all sorts. A chamber pot, the finest in all of Torborg, according to the engraving around the rim. Is that a dead... Is that like a fetus? Hi Jeff, nice day today, isn't it? Yes. I thought so. The Cluckers are up early today. Has to be a good day. By the way, I just saw Dolph go west, probably to the pub, but he looked drunk already. I mean, Dolph. What is that? Is it a dead lemur? Or just a genetic abomination devil fetus? Give me the toast. A crate. There's nothing interesting about it besides the fact that it's in the shape of a cube. I don't know if I'd call that interesting. An old water sprinkler smells profusely. Shirts? Yeah, but the shirts could be mine. Beer, gimme. Dolph Dumbardo, ye owe me last month's back rent, ye stinking bard. You have till 9th clock today to pay me, or you're evicted. I'll be at the pube. Larry. My fancy clothing is in this poorly constructed barrel. Among a nearly empty cupboard, you spot some brew. Dolph owns this brew. Do you want to steal it? Yes. You took the brew. Dolph needs to drink less anyway. Not too dry, not too strong. The brew lifts the spirits of even the most chap-fallen soul. 10 healing, not bad. Come to the housing district. Oh, Shave Roberts. Last night's bloody storm kept me up all night, mate. Bloody rain. Even when I'm not at sea, I can't escape the damned weather. Town center. The chicken race? And wells are great. Whenever I feel like saving my exploits, I just tap on a well. Pick a clucker. Blue. Holy fuck. You won, here's triple your crowns. GG. The clock reads 8 after the clock. Save. Yes. That's a weird loop. Some sort of alcoholic beverages in the barrel. Now in this bar it's probably lethal too. Golden barrel awarded to this bar for excellent service. The fake gold isn't fooling anyone. Nowadays drunks just circle around it singing pub songs until they pass out. Fair enough. There goes my currency. I tripled my bet, dude. Billy Bass. A strange fish is mounted on the wall. Its gaze is entrancing. Is this an Irish? Larry Leprechaun. That drunk dwarf owes me 20 crowns for rent. Are you paying for him or what? Yes. Ta very much. Dolph? Yeah, he's been here. Just left a minute ago. Fair enough. That dwarf you're talking about came in drunk. Needless to say, we didn't serve him. He's not a dwarf, though. He's normal size. That dwarf, he didn't want to chance his money against me, left mumbling about some jelly pubes. Play bones. Best of luck, mate. Each player rolls 2 die and adds their face values. Rolling both die the same value will double your total. The highest total wins. Oh, it's literally just a roll. Chrono Trigger was okay, but very much too normal. Like, there wasn't enough shit to laugh at. Like, the moment to moment wasn't hyper enough for my ADHD riddled brain. My pseudo, I don't have ADHD, but my Zoomer implant brain. I couldn't sleep much last night because of that damn storm. I had some nightmares too. Barmaiden Dixie Sozzled. How long has this bonus hole been a thing on Twitter? It's a suggested, inoffensive, gender-inclusive term. That dwarf you're talking about came in drunk. Needless to say, we didn't serve him. My break, kid. Alright. Chengala Guevaro. Chavo still hasn't said sorry to me. I didn't even want that clutch to be my butler, but according to the old law, it's either butler for a year or nothing. Bonus hole is a less offensive term for vagina. Look at that, turnip's great, 8 crowns each. Oh, hi Jeff. Dolph looks a bit worse for wear this morning. Not walking exactly straight, is he? He went to the barracks, I think. Alright, he wants to do the jelly cubes. Bonus hole isn't an NHS thing, is it? It's like a cancer charity thing, right? Joe's Cervical Cancer Trust. Joe's... Bonus hole. Where is it at? Do they have it up? I can't find it on their website anymore. Self-described as UK's leading cervical cancer charity. It partnered with the LGBT Foundation. Guide. Here's the page for the guide. Ah, yes. This music is making me yick out too. It's pleasant. It's maybe a little bit too harsh at the intro. Are you sure they backtracked on it? I don't think so, because I mean it's right on their site. Using the correct language when referring to someone's gender identity is a simple and effective way to demonstrate support and recognition. If incorrect language is used without being corrected, it can cause someone to feel hurt or distressed. This may lead them to leave and to eventually seek support elsewhere. Remember, everyone makes mistakes from time to time. It's important that you acknowledge them, correct yourself, learn from them, and then move on. Dwelling on mistakes could make the person you are talking to feel more uncomfortable. This glossary explains some of the words we use in our information or that you might hear used by a patient. I don't think anyone came up with bonus hole. Was there someone who was like, please call this my bonus hole? Does that person exist? It's not a definitive list, and we recognize that some people may prefer different words. It's still necessary to check the words or phrases the patient would prefer. Bonus hole, an alternative word for vagina. It is important to check which words someone would prefer to use. Feels weird for someone to be like, hey, you want me to call it a bonus hole? There is so you can defend this by saying, oh, it's just one example of something someone might want you to call their vagina. However, bear in mind that this follows a resource from another organization wherein they had the term front hole instead of vagina, and they said you should use this to refer to people who are biologically female. But then they had the term vagina, and they said vagina is what a trans woman has after surgery. So moving forward from that, for anyone engaged with this sort of stuff online, they've got that in their mind to begin with. Just like with anything else, you can't erase the history of imposed terminology. Discrimination. Front hole is there as well. They don't have gender euphoria. Microaggression. I thought microaggressions kind of went away. I thought we stopped using that. Brief behaviors, verbal or otherwise, that intentionally or unintentionally reveal bias or prejudice and make the target feel uncomfortable or distressed. Reveal bias or prejudice. That's pretty hard to determine. You use this to tag certain behaviors as revealing bias because any behavior that does that doesn't need to be labeled microaggression because it would be blatantly obvious. And anything that isn't obvious, actually you don't know that it's revealing bias. However, this also isn't how it's normally used. For example, a room being full of white people that a black person has to walk into would be described as a microaggression. So it's not an action, it's just a state of existence, sometimes. Neopronouns, pronouns increasingly used in place of she, he, or they. What's the rate of increase? I don't think it's going up that much. I think there was a spike and now it's the same. But they must have data on this. I'm sure they know that's true. They must have data, right? They're not just making things up. Last updated 7th September 2020. Oh, bonus hole. Bonus hole has been here since 7th September 2020. Damn. Pretty sure it's increasing for TikTok. Do you think that's people who weren't until recently? I don't know. But what I said about data, I think is you need data. Young, like super young? Oh, I guess maybe then. Oh, there are definitely a million archives. Referring to someone using a word, usually a name or pronoun that does not align with their gender. How does a name not align with their gender? That sounds like it would be more of a dead naming thing, using a name they had when they were male. What is bonus hole? Oh, that's right, it's another word for vagina. It's just extraneous, okay? It's just extra. I don't know. Feels weird. What would be a bonus hole-esque term for a penis? Bonus tube? Like, that's the kind of terminology where if someone wants a professional to use that term, I think it's on the person to suggest it. Imagine getting like handed a questionnaire and it's like, what would you like your anus to be called? Would you like it to be called a boy pussy? I would immediately be like, oh fuck, what the fuck is this place? And I would not want to go to the doctor. Just from that being like an option that they have in mind, I'd be like, I'm concerned. You have an infected gash on your right shoulder. It goes pretty deep and it hurts. Is that your bonus hole? If you wish to use it that way. Wait. If you wish to donate, sure. Get 10 crowns. Do you want to put some brew on the pedestal? Yes. You got brewed lightning. Let's go. Whoa. Are you a fucking elf? Do you have big cheese? All I want right is a nice comfy bed to sleep in. No more bushes, okay, great, right, well. That's me done then, thanks again, Tar. I will pray to the big cheese that your dwarf friend is spared his life. Perhaps a donation would please the cheese. Answer questions and look at tweets? What is the ugliest vehicle and why is it this? Is it Cybertruck or does he have something new? True. Low poly truck? Come to the shopping district. Go west for the barracks. Forborg. Barracks. Let's go. Where's my boy? Who are you? Constantino. It's not the duty of the town guard to rescue fools. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do. There's a demon. Yo, can I get a beard from him? Apparently not. Take off, Jeff. I don't care one bit for that dwarf friend of yours. Devilman. I guess this is just the prison building. Where's the actual barracks? Where are all... Here we go. Well, shit. Found another brew. A few weevils call it this. Dolph, not sure where he went, but I did see him pass by not too long ago. He said something about killing some jellies. Here we go. The hell is that? John Granditti! I have my own problems, lad. My nephew Horace seems to be acting strange of late. Would you say he's acting heretically? Move the boulder? Yes. It's too heavy. Perhaps if you had some assistance, it could be done. Very well. Bonus rod. Ooh. We need to get, like, really offensive words put on lists like that. Because their whole thing is, oh, if you use the wrong word, just correct yourself. Ask them what they'd prefer. And then by default, just be like... just get doctors to be like, oh, do you have pain in your fuck slot? And when the patient's like, what the fuck? You can be, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that wasn't the term you preferred. How would you like me to refer to your bonus hole? Salutations, fellow traveler. I've just arrived here from Fiddleshire. That place was cramping my style. Ooh. Yo, a new name for bariatric patients? Girthing people? Dwarf, oh yeah, he said he was going to Wallops and Jellies. He just went past this gate. I have a weird urge to play old school RuneScape. No! The drunk dwarf flesh is shaking. He must still be alive. I know, I didn't want to kill him. I like my flesh squirming when I absorb it. You bards. When I get the feeling back in my limbs, I'm gonna tear you limb from limb. Stupid dwarf flesh, we do not have limbs. Can I at least absorb a leg? Now his flesh is mine, all mine. Then feast on him already. Claim him or I will. When is that RuneScape private server gonna be a thing? Did they do that? Did they implement that? I feel like I would have heard a lot about it. RuneScape private server official. There are user-made options, but not the official thing yet, I guess. Where in Gouda is Jeff when you need him? I like my flesh feisty. I always let my flesh struggle before. Show your flaps, I smell a cheesy odor to the north. Hey, me too. The blood of a Torborg youth. Jeff, bards and bloody bats, save me, you bard. Wait, what? It plays like this? Bro, I genuinely didn't realize it was gonna be like this. Get needled. Ah! What in the fuck? Kill him. Dude, the animation's killing me. Is this gonna use up a turn? Fuck. Whoa! Eben? If I may say so, this game is Eben. Nice. So I wasted SP before. Alright, let's go. Oof. Slice him 3 times, brother. And then one more hit and you should die. I didn't do the maths. But we are good. Look at those meaty drumstick arms. He doesn't have an elbow, but he doesn't need one. Found 1 holy cheese. You can use holy cheese to level up your characters. It increases stats and you might even learn a skill too. What happened? My back is killing me. Jeff, get me to a bed. It's fine, brother. Was I fighting a garbage? They were jellies! Attack, defense, HP, agility? Turn order, hit chance, dodge chance, and movement. Damn, this is actually hard to choose. What the fuck? I mean, we get 2. It's somewhat balanced anyway. I feel like agility is a big deal. Heavenly Sword increases range of sword but halves damage. Okay. So it lets me attack over someone, I guess. I'm gonna say... Okay, here you go, brother. You're good. No? Alright. Gelatinous pubes, just like mine. Excuse me, these beds are reserved for the town guard, Jeff, you know that. Bro, he's dying. He's dying! That dwarf smells funny and you have spiky hair, mister. Yeah, is that a problem? I think the diagonals in Fear and Hunger are fucked up, because they're not in this game. Alright. You can just grab their bonus hole. Don't even need to talk finding the cure. I'll give him brew. But I don't like the look of that, I guess something else. Cheese will not make him feel better. I must find the cure. You know what? This made me want to play RuneScape for absolutely no reason at all. However, what is that game called? Super Ninja Bros? Wait, Super Ninja Boy. Oh man. Super Ninja Boy is such a fucking good game. You don't even know, dude. I didn't know you were a Guilty Gear guy. Go be a ninja. Gorge Borman. The Iron Ale has always healed my headache. Go for it, Daddy-o. Just in luck, I got a new shipment of brew that's sure to heal even the sickest soul. It's going to energize both soul and mind. Sure. I'll buy it. McChuckle's Ale. Let's try it. Chad, main character. Well, if people vote Street Fighter 6, I'll play it today. Probably at the end, I would bet. Don't like the look of that. What the fuck? Do I need to get him McChuckle's Ale? Hold on. Fine, let's try it. you see how timelines on Threads look? No, I haven't really looked at Threads. Made a Twitter just for blue checks. Yuck, I don't think that will make me feel better. Okay, dude, fine. Maybe I need to go to the church. What if the answer is like lightning? Clucker egg. I'm good. Alright, let's go. That's all the cheese I receive on the holy pedestal every year. Perhaps if you did the same, it would heal your sick friend. I've never treated jelly bites, but perhaps an experienced fighter would know a cure. Are you an experienced fighter? Boy, cheese man, give this day our daily cheese, mate. Classic. Well, she sells fruit. She didn't have cheese. She had bread. I guess bread is a kind of fruit. If you're not too judgmental. Cethal Grunditi is just a myth. Love. Like brownies and gnomes. The place doesn't really exist. Some say they have spotted shadows down south though, but those self-samers all seem to have one mind. Currently having a sale in our economic suite. It only costs 5 kroons. Sure. Econ suite, let's go. Oh wait, does HP regen between fights? I guess. Who the hell are you? Oh, my brother comes soon. He's really tearing my bonus hole to shreds. I just feel like I don't belong here, that's all. Remedy? Do I look like a doctor? I used to be a hunter in an all-woman tribe. I only came here for a change of scenery and escape, but without that statuette of cheese, my tribe won't take me back. Sad, bro. Have you ever had a blondie? I think blondies are better than brownies. Look, young man, I cannot help your dying friend. Go to the church and pray or something. Tell me your problem is dandy. You're such a bard, you make me sick. Go suck on a spoon. I'll try giving him the lightning juice. Because I don't know if we're getting cheese. Maybe I needed to keep the frickin' cheese from winning that fight. But it tastes like giblet piss, but it sure did the trick. Lightning brew. Thanks, matey. Let's go to the pub. It's time to celebrate. You know what? This game's fine. Take that, you gnarly thing. Yeah. Did you see me slaughter that jelly cube? Constantino is totally gonna give me a raise for this. Blimey, those jigglers dropped some kind of orb. I bet we could get a couple of crowns off of it. Let's pick it up so we can go sell it. Can't just drop a hard R like that. You picked up a Prophet's Orb and Holy Cheese. You can use Holy Cheese to level up your characters. Alright. Cleave. Cleave and Homebrew. Alright, there you go, Dolph. What is Homebrew? A special brew numbs pain caused by the next attack you suffer. Okay. Used to call in orbs and the like, but not anymore. That was a long time ago, though, when I ran a shop in Petonia. Joe's armor. And many to put fear in one's enemies, Joe's armor is made poorly and with inferior materials. Okay. Pretty expensive, man. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm not hating, I'm just saying. Hello, Christ. Jeff, I prayed for you and Dolph. I feel that evil waits to storm you. In the name of the big cheese, go forth in peace. No problem. It's my current mission. Handsome reward for the orb. The jigglers drop it. I found its rightful owner. Oh, it's the old man. Yeah. I know where he is. Or at least the old man would certainly be interested in it based on the intro. He's gone. He's gone. Not much, Turtle. How about you? I'm gonna go beat the shit out of some jigglers. True, I do have assistance. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Bugger this cave. We need to figure out what to do with that orb. I'm not allowed to, boredom. Good idea. But I was arbitrarily prevented from doing so. Jiggly swamp. Oh shit. That don't seem too good. Some might even describe it as bad. That's not where my friend was either. That's a separate. Where the fuck is the old man? Check. No good. Zero goodness. You seen an old man? Jelly cubes seem to be sleeping, either that or scheming. I don't like silence. And do jelly cubes normally make noise? I guess jelly cubes speak fucking English. That's kind of weird. Double check. Barrel of shrimp tartar sauce. Not bad. Not bad. Yo, Lucky B and I went to a cafe and had burgers for lunch, and they stamped and branded the bun. I said this earlier, but that was tight. Dwarves are not nice. My dad says they are as bad as leprechauns, and leprechauns are mean. I don't know, man. The leprechaun I met was fine. Had to turn the guard down, mate. They wanted my services, but, well, I've got better things to do. No gourds. You probably saw yourself if you saw a slime. Maybe. Hey guys, looking good, Dolph. I just got a 100 crown bonus for those jellies I destroyed a week back. Constantino says I may be promoted to the army of Patonia if I keep this up. Nice. I did. That wasn't real, Bovar. I'm sorry to tell you. Maybe I didn't even have burgers today. What if there is no cafe? You ever consider that? Crazy bard, I wouldn't leave the town with all reports of evil. There is a shadow. What is the world coming to? A damn shadow. Where's the elderly? Lord Michael's employed yours truly to rebuild the gate, Daddy-o. Oh wait, can we just leave? No. Fine. Is that Conan O'Brien? Legendary Lord portrait of the Lord of Torborg himself, Lord Michael. There he is! I've heard demonic chants and razor-like voices come from the cavern beside my abode. I don't trust that cavern as far as I can throw it. A joke again. What did the jester say to the bard? Might be a clown, but at least I'm paid to do it. Jester gets paid from the king to... Again, never mind. So he's not... Who's the fucking Orbamo? Who's the Orb Man? Who wants the fucking orb, dude? I thought it was going to be the elderly. Nobles don't allow peasantry into the gated community. The Lord of Torborg, Lord Michaels, lives up there. Alternate path to the south? I didn't. What, from here? Ooh, good call. These cheese people are so uppity, they won't give me any more crowns. They said they only have those in need. Can you believe it? Cheeseman. Cheeseman. I'm just beginning to learn about the calm. It's a very powerful slate, according to Jesus. Parmesan is his name. Jesus Christ. See, potentially knew my boy, live for the cheese, and the cheese will always be there to protect you. True. Aura protects the arch from being entered. Very well. This just seems like a church zone. This doesn't seem like the place for me. There's a piece of holy cheese on the ground. You found holy cheese. Nice fountain. Your parchment blocks your path. No matter how you try to jump over it or pass it, you can't. It must be enchanted. True. Still. I mean, this bridge, no good. Kasu Marzu, a true abomination. Jib, jib, jib. Can I not just, like, grab and crush the squirrel? Welcome to RPGs, dude. 90% just finding shit. Nah, I tried to interact with the blood smudge. I'm trying every potential spot, but no, it doesn't do anything. I wouldn't call it the slow neoconning of the Young Turks. It's more like absolute schizos being mad at them for not denying reality. Ooh. Let's go. I might have to give up on this. It might be another game I have to give up on just because I cannot fucking find where to go. Maybe now that we've talked to the old man, he'll agree to open it. Yeah, bugger this cave, he won't do it. We need to find the owner of this shit. Speaking of schizos, great timing. Imagine if he invented an ultra-advanced AI with a working uterus to be his life partner. No human could match his intellect, but with her he finally found peace, a twin beautiful mind. Their children will be the cyborg hybrid demigods that rule Mars for all eternity. This is a Twitter user talking about Elon Musk. Of course. Blue check. Would you commit to... Is that real? Like, I don't think someone would commit to a blue check for the bit. Had to turn the guard down, mate. I mean, Hex can have babies. All he has to do is, like, fill a Coke bottle cap with cum.
Hello, motherfucker.
And then, like, clamp a string to a toilet seat. And inside of the toilet, the string comes down and goes through a hole in the lid and is dangling inside the bottle, and the cap is on loose on the bottle, so that when someone lifts up the seat and sits down, it releases the Mentos, and the bottle cap with his semen on it just launches up inside their bonus hole. That's how he can have a child. You're not gonna Mentos and sexually assault a woman? But it's the fresh maker. You'll have the freshest child. Nasty shadow creatures are lurking about the woods. Saw it off. Shadow person in the woods. Wait, is it sexual assault if you make a trap that like sexually harms someone? Like a dildo landmine? %? Or like a robot hand that when you open a door, a hand reaches out and grabs the balls of the person who opened the door? Excuse me? Someone stole your bed. Who would do such a thing? Okay. I'm alright, Berna, how are you? Is that not my bed? There's just a random extra bed out here. Okay, so my bed was jacked. That's the polish, but I discovered my own spit works just as well. I haven't decided yet what I'm going to do about that statuette, but if I don't find a replacement, I may just have to live like this forever. I'm a hunter, Jeff. I need to hunt. Can't steal carrots. Yeah, I'm going to end it soon if I don't find... If I don't find any more progress. This is the fate of all fucking RPGs for me. You play for a while and then it's like, hey, you have to find this shit. Here's the old man. Okay. You hit a point where it's just, oh, find the old man. And then you spend 6 hours just running around, never finding the fucking old man, dude. My orb. I've been waiting a long time for this day to come. A dwarf and a youngster. Quite an unusual pair. Tell me, what are your names? Tell me, who picked up the orb? Let me do all the talking. I'm Dolph, and this is Jeff. Jeff found the orb, but I protected it. That's all you need to know, Greybeard. Now give us our reward so we can bugger off. The reward, of course, here you are. Give the orb to the prophet for a cool 50 crowns. Ha ha ha, do you know how much brew we can buy, Jeff? We'll be puking out our guts tonight. Let me introduce myself. I'm Sol Grimwall, a prophet. Perhaps you two would like to make some more crowns. What are you on about, old man? There are 3 tablets that I've been wanting for a long time now. Only they're scattered about, guarded by evil. I'll pay you 500 crowns for the first 2 and 1,000 for the last. What do a couple adventurers like you two say to that? Adventurers. Adventurers. Tablets, eh? Are they evil? What's the catch? They're the tablets of Torborg prophecy. Not evil, but forbidden. Though I warn you, obtaining them will not be easy. That's the only catch, of course, if you're scared. Hey, hey, hey! What'd you take us for? A couple of spoony bards? You'll get your precious tablets, Grimwall. You just better get our pay. Excellent. The first tablet is hidden in a secret passage beneath Lochloth's tomb in the graveyard. There's a depression in the wall that requires an idol to move the tomb out of the way. The idol, however, is locked away in an imp cavern just outside the town, neighboring my good friend John Grentity. Very well. Good. You got this. Go. Run. Yeah, but Jerky, which one's worse? I ask you to think honestly on this question. Okay. Man, I'm so hungry I could eat a slime jelly. I'd drink some imp vodka, but it's as lethal as a spike thorn shrub. Yeah, the imp vodka they give us tastes like barbarian blood. You drank barbarian blood? No, you did. I just heard from a hunchbacked friend that died a while back in the imp wars. The The idol's safely locked in that chest, we can prepare the poison. Yes, the job is done, we can die with dignity. What? Hello, friends, hand over the idol. Dwarf, how did... Goodbye, dignity. Our supper is here. Yes, a feast of dwarf flesh sounds delectable. Excellent, I shall prepare the skewer. Prepare the skewer, arg, how I hate insolent imps. Snap his shut, dwarf. In the name of Hugo, may he live forever and ever, stand tall, imps. Or Hugo, may he live forever and ever. Jeff, let's bludgeon these bards. Imps, storm. Ah! My bones! Wait, cleave is a single target? Fuck do you mean? The power of the blade. He's wiggling. Oh! That is pretty good. Whoa! Cleave him. Bro, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? Bro. We die here. Just hit him. Good boy. Reminder, I upgraded this character's accuracy. Bro, he's fucked. I'll eat the bread. Jesus. Jesus. Cleave him. What in the actual fuck? What do you do if you just can't hit anyone? There's nothing to like level up against. It's true I have cheese, you're not wrong. I'm gonna use McChuckles. We won. Alright, we got holy cheese. Let's fucking level up hit chance. We need to miss less. That's our number one shit. We found the idol. Let's go. You always thought Final Fantasy Tactics needed to be shit. Thank God, someone who shares your vision. I need a well. A well of souls. Where is the graveyard anyway? Is the idol for the parchment? What's the idol unlocks something? Well of Souls, Castlevania level. is the Holy Land of Gouda. Where is the Graveyardo? Who the hell is that? The chick lost the idol. You mean the chick at the bar? You can go. Hello. Really respect Alice. She really is a nice woman. Her husband seems a bit dozy though. And it's in order to enter Locklet's tomb. No, it's we just need to go to the graveyard. Is the graveyard to the right? I don't think there's a map or anything. Holder's Farm. It's a bunch of old people. I don't care for them. Let's go. Come on, bro. Sudden Mortal Online 2 urges. Running around collecting shit from the farms, trying not to get killed. That shit's pretty good. Getting your brains blown out by an arrow as you collect some raisins. Whoa. We're stopping playing this in 2 minutes, by the way. There's a limit to how much I can aimlessly wander around. And we you know what, we've reached it. That was Glithel Gabriti, Glitty Jabiti. That was Githel Granditi. I'm gonna take a quick break to go to the bathroom and get a drink. And when I return, we will play Dingletopia, Nation Under Siege. I'll see you very shortly. Let me play some. I'm back and I need to do a bit of tweaking. Give me 1 sec. Okay. We should be good. Boink. I turned on the aircon because it is a bit spicy in the loft. It's only like 20 outside, but it's much hotter up here. And Lucky B did a temp check. Oh, Sobe will always hate me for all the days of her and my life. "20 outside is 9? Not here." Oh, she leaving. Oh god, she's coming for me. Ad check, 4 out of 5, let's go. Tweak. I'm tweaking. I don't know what kind of game this is. It's by the same person who made the last couple games, though. Peace is just a social construct, it's not real. Only war is real. Hold left mouse to skip. Oh shit! Is this Dragon Ball? Piccolo, no! Don't kill Santa. With who did father have a duel and perish? For what cause did he die in battle? Even I am uncertain. The day after he vanished, in father's room I found a document addressed to me. It said, "Dingle, I just died in a duel to the death with an orc. If it is fate that I do not return, you are to take the crown of the Dingletopia Empire, made in China of course, and to find and rescue the old and wise archaeologist, Forlorn Gumpel. Dingle, always maintain integrity. I will get my revengeance." Very well. War Advisor Jack Black. Greetings, King Dingle Dorfin. It's me, your loyal advisor, Jack Black. I'm here to lend you my wisdom, my liege. We need to destruct the orcs and their mountain strongholds to avenge your dear old dad, and to reclaim our dominance over Terra Gaia. You must build alliances, gain loyalty of other nations by using diplomacy, bribery, and by stationing troops on their land. What? Gilbert Gutenberg. I'll diplome. What in the fuck? You browse through your email and notice that you have an appointment with the Good Baron. You make haste to Neighborland and begin a meeting of epic proportions. You begin negotiating an important treaty that has been a thorn in the side of Dingletopia for ages, and finally come upon a solution that will address your grievances. To celebrate, you have several drinks. Unfortunately, both of you get so wasted on old Triskelion liquor that neither of you have any idea what occurred during the meeting. Three Kiwi per turn. 3 Vunter. 30 unit. I have 30 dwarf fuckers. Apparently. Donald? Okay, WASD to look around. Let's go. Need to wishlist this? I mean, it's free. It's Dingletopia, nation under siege by orcs. Niflheim. Units moved. Bribe. Okay, put 10 of my boys there. This is good. Neighborland. I can't diplome. Orc City. George Cox. Hey, Ultra Cracks. Turn. I'll do diplomacy again. When you arrive at the castle, you notice that the Baron is not present. However, his trusted advisor Jade Harper is. You decide to talk shop about the Orc War, but no matter how hard you try, the conversation always circles back to mystical herbs and bizarre alchemy. Despite the fact neither of you are able to effectively speak about the subjects you are most interested in, you both enjoy the conversation and feel like positive relationships are being built between your two nations. Ah, it's 1 loyalty per turn per unit. Okay, I can't afford them. I think that's just the end of our turn. Let's go. Neighborland, let's go. After a pleasant meeting with the Baron, you spot Jade Harper and start to talk about the other nations in the region. The subject of Niflheim eventually arises, and you both waste no opportunity to throw barbs at Lord Rufus and his wild ideas. You bond over talking smack about Lord Rufus behind his back and emerge with a better relationship. Right. Just trust me, guys. I can't end turn. Tech. What the? My liege, these are all of the areas of research we can pursue. Hover over icons to give my expert opinion. Flickers. Rapid fire. What is that? Let me out. Urgent event. Okay. My liege, there is a food shortage and the peons are getting uppity. Riots are imminent. I will give an epic speech. Your epic speech inspires the peons to tighten their belts. Some even volunteer to help the nation. Volunteers +5. Tim, listen. Give me your tips. Give me your pro strategies. Another cock video when? I mean, we're gonna watch a Fear and Hunger video soon. Probably when I have dinner, if I have dinner. I had burgers today, so I probably won't have dinner. My liege, it appears you are flush with volunteers ready to fight for the cause. We should utilize these forces. Click the volunteer icon in the bottom left corner of the screen to create dwarf flickers. You can morb them into flickers. Nice. Okay. Understandable. Insteadable? Understandable. Why watch a video instead of playing Fear and Hunger? Because it's a video about Fear and Hunger that is controversial that I now can understand having played and beaten Fear and Hunger. Bribe, higher marks. Everglades. Not a whole lot I can do there. End turn. Oh, they're coming by boat? My liege, I've decoded the orc codes and determined that Triskelion is in imminent danger. Simple as... Oh, that counts as a movement? You can only move things there once. Why is it controversial? I don't know. Something about natives? Let's go. 10 orcs? Wait, this happens in real time? This is not kinda sick, this is extremely sick. You don't need a reason to kill orcs, Dwarf Zoo. True. Sad. My liege, I've received intel. If the orcs are up to no good, we should prepare. What are the blue noses? I don't know what the blue noses are. Oh, they're the clovers. It takes that many clovers away from me and gives 2 stars. Gotcha. Use the royal treasury to purchase new loincloths. They love it. They love it, guys? They love it. They can't get enough. Alright, we're on 70 there. Wait, are we all good? We're all good. Diplomacy. Just as you are about to have your meeting with Lord Rufus, Quasi-Mongrel stops you dead in your tracks. He begins to evangelize about a revolutionary new idea, cryptocurrency. Speaks of change, decentralizing the currency and burying it in crypts. You have no idea what he's talking about and decide to cancel your meeting with Rufus and return home. Hold on. That is Quasi-Mongrel. Enjoy. You can only do 1 diplomacy a turn. New rules. Send our volunteers out. Blue links. Silver tongue. Too expensive? War. Double retreat speed. You can research Dolphin Cannon. Magic Bean. 1 use per battle. Enemy units are temporarily ensnared in vines. Lightning Rod. 5 to 10 units. Just totally random. It's fine, we don't need it. Scouting. You find the mud-flooded ruins of a Tartarian city. You inspect the site from every angle, but it turns out there's nothing worth to be discovered. You cover the ruins back up with mud. Understandable. I should have been doing that every turn. Damn, there's a whole help page and everything. God damn. Nice. Take a stroll, you find the layout of the courtyard to be incredibly confusing and eventually lose your way. It's at this moment you hear maniacal laughing and investigate the source. Here you spot the Baron's closest advisor, Jade Harper. She cackles wildly as she puts various objects and liquids into a cauldron. Then, she motions you forward to take a sip. Fearing you may offend her, you take a gulp of the putrid solution. To your surprise, you feel like a new man and continue on your way. Very nice. Costs 2 to scout. You find a wooden toothpick. A wooden toothpick. Hey, Sniff. And decide to clean your organic dental ware. After a few minutes of work, you lick your teeth and smack your lips in approval. Guppler Island's morale increased. Is this actually mine, though? Oh, the Neverglades. Should probably recruit more guys. Sure, having 10 guys doesn't seem like a bad thing. End turn. Pretty much true, Zara. Do you have Halls of Torment, though? Rotato is Due. Gimme. You find a rock that is shaped like an egg. After a moment of examination, you decide that it is worthless and throw it away. Fair enough. Something of a waste, I guess. Carry on. Greetings, my liege. It appears that you are well on your way to making new friends in the region. The nation of Neighborland is almost under our heel, and then its resources will be ours to benefit from. Make preparations for orc attacks, apply volunteers into your army units, hire mercs, and research new weapons of war. Alright. There's a food shortage. Ebon's speech. Morale -5. Mr. King, the citizenry have gone too far off the deep end. The letter of the law is no longer being followed. Dingletopia has spiraled into total chaos. Alright. I am indeed the Rock, but after something horrible happened to him. Dingletopia will not produce shit. This is really bad. Sure, go. Madame Flickers, dude. Dinosaur bow. Get Dipload on, useless. Useless and sad. End turn. The orcs are mad. We've got 20 units. I'm sending all units. No effect. Bad luck. End turn. You ready? Go on. 40 dwarves versus 16 orcs. There's no chance, dude. They have lightning! Or is that just with the weather? We lost 2 orcs. 2 dwarves. Oh my god. How the fuck does brain work? Useless diplomacy yet again. Are we okay again? I mean, we only have 2 morale, so it could be a lot better, but it could be a lot worse too. Holy, what a good fucking orc. It's not me, shut up. Orcs rule, dwarfs drool. Fair enough, look, it was worth a shot. It wasn't really worth a shot because we knew we wouldn't get anywhere, but you know what? I did it anyway. My liege, Gemstone Monthly just sent us a voucher that allows us, the loyal subscribers, to choose a free prize. Give me the Queenies. I fucking love weenies, dude. Weenies are very potent, dude. You don't understand. Let's go. 400k Jedis against 1 million Raiders. I did not see such a video. 415. 465. If I move 5 units over there, then next turn we have full loyalty. And then this turn we have full loyalty here. Let's fucking go. You discover a juicy marshmallow at the edge of a field and decide to take a bite. It tastes good. Fair enough. It's only natural that we would form an alliance, Dingle. We're old friends after all. Lead the way, my liege. You can now train Noah Dwarf, defensive unit to distract attackers. High health, but no attack. I believe it to be in the best interest of both of our nations to join our forces and crush the Orc menace. You have my sword, King Dingle. Niflheim has joined your empire. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. Yo, I have Noah's. Alright, let me check Todd. We have 3 out of 5 second ships, and we have 4 out of 5 first ships. That's what we're on as of right now. But it can take a while. Yeah. What is the shit at the side? Is that the units? Ah, hold on. Right, so we definitely want to defend those islands. 19 dwarf lickers and 2 Noah dwarfs though. That should do it. You guys defend. Go. 76 dwarf lickers against what? 82 orc, we lose. Run. Whew. Could have gone better. Todd check. Todd check. Yep, we got it, Todd. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What is this game? Is it any good? This is Dingletopia on Steam. It's free, and yeah, it's nice. Didn't cost anything. Based. So it's super, yeah, it's super The challenge in helping me in this sponsor is how fucking big the download and install is. But actually doing the tasks is very easy. Show Mrs. Davis about a world run by an AI. The protagonist is a nun that fights con artists and magicians, and the AI is the biggest con artist. This better not be some sort of bizarre pun. My pun sense is tingling. The orcs have plastered dick graffiti all over the town. Give volunteers. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh, you only pick one? Your damage increase after that. Jedi's versus World War II soldier army. Damn. To do a Timcom in my back garden. Or in Lucky Bee's back garden, I should say. 6 units. End turn. Let's try diplomacy. That's pretty good. Wait. In order to provide support in solving the Neverglades water problem, you decide to arrange a meeting with High Lord Chip Potato. During your meeting, you try multiple times to explain that the centuries-old lead piping might be cause for concern, but Chip Potato is constantly cutting you off to complain about his hemorrhoids. After over 6 hours have passed, you tell Chip Potato to use sandpaper to clear out the inflicted areas and storm out of the meeting. Okay. Only 4 units, 41 units, 9 units. Diplom. Hortator Donald. Knowing full well that there is something seriously wrong with Neverglades, you decide to offer them your help, and you arrange a meeting with the Neverglades Hortator, Donald. After a brief conversation, you decide to ask what a Hortator does. Donald explains that he is in charge of beating a drum to create a rhythm for the slaves manning the oars on a vessel. You immediately remind Donald that slavery has been abolished, to which he replies that there are no slaves, oars, nor a boat in the Neverglades, and that he is currently unemployed anyway. Fine. I will get some Noahs. Noahs can be good. This is pretty good tofu. Dingletopia, and it's free on Steam. Okay, Noahs do no damage though. Bear this in mind. Yo, you are crestfallen beyond all reason just thinking about what a shit show Neverglades leadership is. Nevertheless, you must bolster the Dwarven Alliance with whatever forces you can. In order to get Neverglades affairs in order, you hold rallies all over the nation to boost their morale. It seems to work to an extent. During this entire process, Chip Potato has not uttered a single word, but you can see a facial expression that suggests he is happy with the results. That facial expression, by the way. In case you... the face of true joy. True happiness. There are drug addicts in chat? Yeah, you, Jason. You want to tell chat what Velo is? Velo that you've been telling us about? I'm full melted. I am somewhat melted, but I have the aircon on now and it's nice. That's legal though. Oh, my addiction isn't a problem. I just drink 2 bottles of vodka a day. It's legal, bros. It's legal, bros. Come on, Jason. Come on, Jason. That's all you're high on? You're not high on life? Come on, Tim. Jason, how much Velo do you eat a day? Oh yeah, the webcam's still off. How much Velo do you put in your mouth a day? Come on, this is drug support. I'll just send everyone from my capital city to a random fucking island. That seems smart. You know what? Let's keep them split a bit. Velo is like you know, snooze, those little pouches I was addicted to that you put in your upper lip? It's that, but it's like a nicotine-infused powder instead of tobacco. They attacked my friends! Mr. King. He is Siffy. Neverglades has been attacked by our forces. Reports suggest more attacks. One more attack will be enough to destroy the nation. Troops should be sent right away to prove our loyalty. Oh. Yeah, we can do that. It's not a problem. We need more fuckers. We have flog the Your Majesty. It appears that an Orkbola epidemic has struck Niflheim. Casualties will be legendary if only we had vaccinated in time. I will develop a cure. In return for my Kiwinis. This streamer mocks people with addictions. I'm a nicotine addict for life. I just have to abstain. Even when I'm fucking fiending for sweet, sweet nicotine, you must simply abstain. Oh my god. I gotta show you another dude. Lord Mortimer X. I'm an antibiotic addict. Dude, I'm absolutely slathering myself in a sunscreen, because these antibiotics are proper, like, do not let the sun get you, you will die. It's scary. Lord Mortimer X has invited you to Neverglades to discuss the Orc menace in great detail. I absolutely slather myself in roach pussy. Just a thick layer of roach pussy. These Velo are not something you can abstain. Dave the Diver, I've seen it recommended. But you guys don't know about the roach pussy? I haven't played. No. Why isn't this working? Save image. Why isn't this working? Edit. Save as. PNG. As La Roche Pussy. French for the roach pussy. Just put that up on you. Protect you from the sun. He's happy. End turn. Hey, it's Maybelline. Let me research. Blue links. More morale to be gained during food shortages. Chance of positive speech. Mercenaries are cheaper. Open borders. Trickle up economics. Let's go. Oh, you can only hire mercs in allied nations. 2 per merc? Are you fucking serious? Our Lord Chip Potato tells you to meet him at the marshes because he has something to show you that could help with the war effort. Curious beyond all reason, Udaikdi self-investigate this claim upon arriving. The marshes, you find Chip Potato next to some orc remains. Chip tells you that one way to get rid of the orcs is to kill them in battle. You thank Chip for his insight and then return to Dingletopia. That's pretty good. Neighborland has 49 units. $71 units. I'm coming for him. These orcs are gonna get fucked. Like, they don't even know. Useless. Metamorphosis by Kafka, but you enjoy it. Diplomacy. I should read them because they're pretty good, to be honest. They're normally pretty funny. $28 units. Diplo. Let's go. Oh man, oh dude, but you fuck a bear. Is that a reference to Baldur's Gate 3 is gonna be so good. I'm gonna fuck so many animals. It's gonna be it's gonna cause so much permanent damage. Mental damage. You're crestfallen beyond all reason just thinking about what a shit show in Everglades leadership. Oh, we've already done this one. It's already looped. It's looping. I'm looping. Help, I'm looping. I can't stop looping. My liege, the paupers of Neighborland are all out of toilet paper. I fear that riots are imminent. Ban toilets. Install bidets. 10 Kawinis for a bunch of morale? That's really good. Blood flute. Oh, you cost 50 weenies? Prayers. Noah dwarves drop a slowing bush on death. You know what? That's actually good. I believe in this. An aura that damages enemies. Take less death and aura would have been better. What am I doing? Undo. I can't undo it. I fucked it. Bro! You cannot be serious. Fruipland? Bro, I haven't even been trying to help Fruipland. Oh, man. Oh, bro, this is rough. Favorite Isaac Tarot card? I like the Tower. But the version of the Tower that randomly drops blocks. You know what I'm talking about? You know the one? Alright. Move units. I believe. Having my primary nation with fuck all people defending it seems like a really bad move. Reverse tower? Yeah, fucking rules. I need more dudes. I'll take volunteers. I believe. 63 units, 28 units, 11 units. Diplomacy. Plus 25. We're good. And then we're just like 100 away? An obnoxious gamer orc. Hiroshi orc approaches you and starts talking to you about repro katanas. He is captured, flogged, hanged, and then flogged again. Morale skyrockets. We're at 5 out of 5, boys. We're at 5 out of 5. Did you know that if you do weed once, you're high for life? You can't recover. Few people know this. You will live for the rest of your life in the Shadow Realm. No effect. Bribe. Sad. Bribe. 88 Kawinis. Sad. The orcs are coming, the orcs are coming, the orcs are coming. My main nation, but there's no one defending it. Oh no, dude. 33 orcs versus 23 dwarves. Okay. GG. That's not good. Dingletopia morale is 1. I tried the diplomacy myself. It didn't work. iDubbbz versus iDubbbz versus Lethal. Seethy, the Scaleless. Brib. Absolutely bribed. Brew Tosser, long-range bombard unit. AoE attack seems fucking cracked. Beyond all belief. Your Majesty, deadly algae is ruining our beaches. We require immediate help. Flog the algae. Based. I believe that algae is the future. During the... Okay, you have to see this guy as well. During a visit to Fruitland, you come across their Chancellor, Damon Delmanson. Talks at length about how much he detests the Marquess, and that it is a total disgrace to work in his administration. After some time, the Chancellor hands you a dagger and tells you that Fruitland will be better off with the Marquess gone for good. You have no idea what any of this means and return home to Dingletopia. We use the dagger to cut the mustard. It works very well. Very well. Me versus 2 viewers at the same time. Let's go. Excuse me. Oh, we still have one left here. Let's go. I'm going for 40 flicker strats. Also, tossers. Brew tossers. Brew causes enemies to get stuck. Flames on hit. Seems pretty cool. Can attack at close range. Yes. That makes them way more versatile. Bro, there's no way I'm reaching that place. We have to get through these guys. How am I gonna get through these guys? Okay, you know what? Send them all. 100 is the limit? If I knew that, things would have gone differently. Okay. I'm just saying. Let me see. Would I box V? Sure, for money. Commence battle. We do this one. 100 dwarves versus 98 orcs. What the fuck? I don't know, bro. This seems kind of bad. But we're doing it because these are mages and we're beating the mages. Okay. It's Dingletopia. Dingletopia, nation under siege, then in brackets, by orcs. Prepare to battle the lords of Orc City? What? Yeah, it's free. I didn't know that would happen. Bros, I didn't know. Move units, hire mercs. I don't think you can repair. Holy shit. Have a look around. Okay, we got some weed. We legalized and discovered weed. Abathor Atlantis Landing. Oh right. What is this? A golden sword? Golden axe like? Check my email whenever I'm ready. I don't see it. I don't see an email. Got me. Yeah, if you sent me an email, it hasn't come through yet. He's building up his troops again. Joke's on you. I'm gonna leave my capital undefended. Your Majesty, Orc planes are spreading chemtrails above Nibelheim. What should we do? Shake your fist. Morale up. Fruitlands has joined our empire. Let's go. Bro, can I... Oh, the mercs are those guys? Okay, so like... Next turn we attack again. Neighborland. More Noahs. King Dingle, the denizens of Fruitland are being rowdy. You are vandalizing my statue health. Eben speech, morale -2. No Kawinis or volunteers because I failed. Commence battle. We have 91 guys. How many could they possibly have? 7. Let's go. It's genocide time. I can't help but think having my guys who cannot attack run that far forward is bad. Yeah, it's free. It's Dingletopia and it's free. Set them on fire. Let's go. It's orc time. It's lord time even. 50 orcs versus 90 dwarves. How could we lose? When they kill the elderly leave behind bushes that will slow them down. Didn't work that well. We are the superior rangers. Now don't be like, prepare to face the king. After battling the orcs, Dingle raids the orc tombs for intel. This must be orcish masonry. Huh? Is there someone there behind the corner? They told me you were good. Heh. Siffy's in the game. What? Who the flip are you? You have to keep on going if you want to save the archaeologist. An elf. Go to hell, elf! There's no time to lose, dwarf. The orcs are flogging forlorn Gumpel. Move it out. The orcs are beating up Gumpel. Hung! What the flip just happened? Huh? Where'd he go? Come on, dwarf. You could be the only one who can beat the orcs. But if you don't hurry, it'll be all over for all of us. I guess I can't call it quits just yet. There are 2 more orc strongholds we must destroy. Okay. We're building up our units, but we're in a lot of danger. We need to defend. We need to get these 2 places, and we need to defend them. Can I Diplo you? Loyalty minus 50? Joke's on you, I was on 0 anyway, you fucking idiots. Mole people! You dig and find a society of mole people. They don't speak your language and you can't seem to understand them. After contact with them, their entire colony gets infected with the dingle flu and they perish within 12 hours. Oh no. Fuck. Oh no, these are just regular dwarves. They're not warriors, dude. Morale -1 for that? I don't know, man. I was expecting like far more severe consequences. Found a single Kawini in perfect condition. Oh yeah, I need to start working on converting these guys. Relax. I like to have. I think. Oh wait.
What's going on? Why does everyone suddenly have autism?
I think our goal should be like 40 flickers. The elf bastard. You arrive at Aeolus and are greeted by elven priest and several elven archers. The priest tells you to dance and then gives the archers a nod. The archers raise their bows and begin shooting arrows at your feet. You panic and begin jumping around in order to dodge the arrows. Very well. Alright. I guess we'll get our loyalty by occupying you. Jesus Christ. Olaf Dmurfstein. The Stein character has a big nose. Watch out, bro, you're gonna get cancelled. Buff my ebon speech. 1 extra unit per nation per turn is gonna be huge. We save up for that. We absolutely save up for that. So we want like 10 Noahs. 10 Noahs, 40 flickers, and the rest tossers. Seems to be a good mix. This ratio is fucked, but whatever. It's fine. Bro, don't do it. Elf Nation is done. Bros, it's over. 43 dwarves versus 58 orcs. Let's see what happens. Dude, my AoE guys are like throwing way too far. Yeah, we're done. Elf Town is now vacant. Oh, which means I have to fucking push through. Oh, this is really, really bad. More than you might know. This is like almost unbelievably bad. Olaf calls your royal office out of the blue and frantically tells you about his latest idea. Olaf wants to establish a street patrol gang called the Dmurfs of Odin. This gang would operate all over the dwarf territories and would make sure every rule and regulation is followed. He also sends you a picture of himself in a leather jacket with the Dmurfs of Odin logo. Fine. Bro, they're invasioning. Move units. And that's all we can do. I'm gonna get open borders instead of getting defense. Cut force for TP. Neighborland. Let's get you some Noahs. Whatever, no effect. They retreated? Whatever, no effect. Okay, so leaving that shit undefended seems like a really bad idea, but I'm doing it anyway. The Neverglades has a nice army. Let's send like 20 there. Let's slowly shift our dudes up. Oh fuck. Okay, how bad is this gonna be? 53 orcs versus 32 dwarves. I may have mismanaged. I may have mismanaged my forces. Brian? Bloodhound? Timothy Morrison at hotmail.co.uk. That is my email, yeah. Commence battle. We got this. Just massacre them with superior numbers. They become zombies! Because of the mages. I get you, I get you. Alright, we cleaned them out. Yeah, they don't like me. Bro, nowhere has 40, and I like having 40 at any given one. Shit. No! Fuck's sake. Trying to use diplomacy. They attack again straight away. I thought I had a turn to bolster. Yeah, we're absolutely fucking Dunyan rings. We're fucked. Hey, fuckers. Increased damage. Alright, let's see how this goes. 62 versus 26. This should be a massacre. Those guys at the front need to be slower, because right now they just suicide. Maybe I shouldn't use Noah's. Maybe Noah's are just bad. Speaking of cum, Chinese food sounds good. You mean like Lee Kum Kee? Excuse me. And now a boatload of fuckers comes. Alright. How many? 60? Yeah, 60. Exactly. Okay. They lightning blasted us? Oh, we're fucked. Chemtrails have been banned. New rule, we just get as many flickers as we can. New rule, flickers only. Oh, it's already moved, so we can't do it. Okay, dude. Morale up when we didn't need it, based. A freshly laid dog turd. Wait, a freshly laid dog egg? Oh, hey, look. Another nation annihilated, my favorite. I wish I could just, like, hold the plus. Oh look, they're invading another place. How do you protect them from across the map? You go faster. Yeah, probably boredom. But obviously this is run number 1, so... mistakes were to be expected. Going all in on flickers is probably a mistake, but whatever. Choose volunteers. Come at me, bro. You're done. You're so fucking done. Or maybe you want, like, way more Noahs. Because when my Noahs die, they make bushes that slow the enemy down, which means my ranged guys can do more. Those zombies are fucking rough. My flickers are indeed augmented. War. That's gonna be strong. That's gonna be strong. $88 dwarves. I believe. Fucking flicker swarm. Flickers only. We will force the transition. Yeah, attack that island. Don't attack the nation. Let's go. We're fine. Oh shit, that takes a while. That's not actually very good. Shit. That helps. Bro, they fucking won. God damn it. This is suicide, but it's fine. So those bushes don't do all that. Wait, Orc can go over 100? What a fucking scam. Well, they're gonna regenerate before... They're gonna regenerate faster than me, I'm sure. But whichever side these guys attack, they will lose against, I'm sure. Because there are, what, only 7 of them? Yeah, 46 versus 7, let's go. Oh, and all the Mohawk dwarves are coming. Let's go. The thing is, if I get Noah's just like delete themselves. It's very cringe. You wouldn't understand. Fine. I'll collect some spare Noah's. Move, send all. You need morale, but you didn't get morale. Sad. Too bad, so sad. Sure, I'm gonna Noah up somewhat. I will somewhat Noah. We need defensive flickers, though. Here they come! Oh, you're dead. I should have cannoned the Necros. Necros are a prime cannon target. Okay. We're in trouble. Oh, but it's not occupied? Fuck me. Dead. Cut forest for TP. TP for my bunghole. Move out. Unfortunately, me doing so well at producing troops means I just have to take forever to do anything. You want me to eat a black man? Why would I do that? That's cannibalism. Okay, let's get everyone to 40 flickers. Learn English. Alright. This is one away from our max size army. Let's send them in. Let's see how they do. Let's do it like here. That wasn't as good as I'd hoped. Oh yeah, this isn't amazing. Yeesh. We got him, but we're gonna die. Why do I slow them out of my unit's range? Just to like stop them from reaching us? The Orc Atheist Society. I think we should tactical retreat. Let me out. Let me out. I have all of my non-ranged units cannot attack. My ranged units, my non-ranged units, they literally just are pure tank. Oh, what we got? Develop a cure. Good. Developing a cure is cheap. Noah. Okay, Noah's can deal damage now. You know what? Noah's dealing damage, that's probably good. End turn. We're being attacked. Let's put that here. Okay, how's that sound? All of my Noahs have garlic. I thought they'd walk into it. They didn't. They didn't. Bad. Very bad. Very bad. Sheesh. Didn't get any morale. Dingletopia? Sure, give 3 flickers. They're attacking my little boys. Egg the Gegger. Oh, is it? Okay, we hit a few of them. That's fine. Free time. That helped a bit. They failed. They failed. Look, pit bulls are obligate childvores. They cannot eat anything but children. Mommy give tossies. I'm gonna get some tossers. It's fine. That's 28 and 28. That's only 56. Sad. No morale improvement. Very sad. That's more like it. A major event. Give me volunteers. Sure, I'll take Noah's. Let's make sure everyone has Noah's first, the tanks. And then after they have the tanks, we increase offensive capability. When Sneed and Hunger? We might not play it today. 88? That's a lucky number. Dubs. Is 8 the lucky number in China? Is that the meme? Yeah. Fear and Hunger video is... Seems like it would be good shiznle. Hit him. We did some okay damage to these guys. Niflheim is gone. Niflheim is gone. Commence combat. Might as well just slow them down there, but they're on that many. They didn't really replenish. We just have to kill all atheists. Alright, now we fight the atheists. The Orc Atheist Society. Please, the suicide bots. Please. Please help, they're casting lightning. That was pretty rough. Alright, we're done. Right, hire mercs. $38 and 18. Here's what we do. Send all there. Morale up. 56 units here. Hopefully they attack like this and don't move down here. If they move down there, that's a problem. Of course they move down there. Fine. I understand your game, but I don't respect it. They're not... Are they really gonna fucking just go back and forth? Scrub the walls, get me some volunteers. Neighborland, Fruitland, get a couple dingleberries. You guys get those. You guys get those. They will probably attack us, but we will survive this. I'm pretty sure we'll survive this. Death to necromancers. Slow them down. Slowing them down didn't help much. It's fine though. They're only murdering civilians. It doesn't matter if civilians die. We all know this. The necromancers have run into the stinging bush. Those fools. Do I have Team Fortress downloaded? Fuck no. I don't play bot games. Okay? Bot simulator. No offense. Or if they attack our main area, we're fucked. It's game over. It's game over. I moved my guys out of my capital and they attacked. By boat. Or just run. It's over. Dingletopia is now vacant. How is that not GG? Telling me Dingletopia is allowed to be vacant? We'll kill him. It's fine. That's gonna happen for sure. Those zombie dorks are a real pain in the ass. Mike Tyson isn't Doomfist. He doesn't count as a tank, okay? Hire 10 of those guys. Get some flickers. Let's destroy stronghold number 2. Wait, what? 16 here. Oh, okay. That's pretty perfect. You need flickers, you need flickers. No morale up. Now I'm just sending my death stack. I'm sending my death stack after the orcs, okay? It's fine. 40 is good in my opinion. 40 flickers. My liege, several children have gone missing, find help. I'll give an Evan speech, and I got money for giving a speech about the dead children. Let's go. It's not okay to say that Mike Tyson isn't Doomfist. Does Mike Tyson have a regenerating energy shield? Last time I checked, sweetie, the answer was no. I guess I should just keep all my cities at 100 and then trickle out extra people, right? You trickle out the extras. That's the trick, right? I should take it slower than I did. You're dead. He has a pigeon shield. Let's go. 84 fucking orcs. Go. There is a death. Yeah, I think, like, if I knew what was gonna happen, we would have played this very differently. Like, absolutely rush getting one, then another, then another, then another. Then you build every place up to 100, so they have 100 defenders. And then after you have 100, you send out little bits and pieces and you form your doom stack on, like, neutral land. That's got to be the way to do it. Okay, let's see. What do we have for war? Boost? Oh, that's too expensive. Units are randomly hit by lightning. As far as I'm aware, that includes mine. So, we'll see. Yep, you hit your own guys with that one. Okay. Alright, cool. Right, now it's time for the atheists again. They're back up to full power. Just stagger them a bit. Yeah, this is a GG. Where's my cannon? This stage 2 counts as the same fight, and I didn't realize. What's the foot power? That is retreat. A very powerful technique called retreat. Right. Let's go. Let's hope they haven't significantly regenerated. Those are suicide bombers, which is fine to deal with. I don't think the damage aura is very good. 4 guys on one enemy with their damage auras ticking, not killing it in all that time. They get all their dudes back each time, bro. They went too fast. It's absolutely just not happening. I rushed it because I thought we would catch them before they regenerated. No, they just get all their dudes back. We're just done. It's over. So we missed out on unit types. Each kingdom gives you a new unit type, and we missed 3 units. Because we didn't capture 3 kingdoms. I'll give you a vote. Hold up. I'm adding the options. I'm adding the options right now. Bosch got arrested? I absolutely didn't hear that. You have 1 minute to vote. If you cannot see the poll, press F5. Fake news? Ah, so there's a reason I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it because it was made up. Fair enough. Fair enough. This game is called Dingletopia, and it's free on Steam. And I recommend it. It seems really fun. I've been enjoying it, and it's got funny jokes. I didn't see the Kamara's gay thing. Because of an allegation of sexual misconduct, right? Change his Twitter bio. Weren't you saying, was it you the other day who said someone accused him of something and then he just went, I'm gay? Alright, we'll do Itch.io Trash. After the break, maybe we will watch the cruelest video game essay about Fear and Hunger now that we've played through it. Taco Ma sounds like a Mexican cellist. You've done your part, now to get Chinese food. Alright, Dingletopia stays installed though. Dingletopia stays installed. Alright. Let's play. What looks good? I Am Dave. I Am Dave is popular on Itch.io. Let's see how this goes. Dave 0.3. It's Dave the Diver. It's I Am Dave, and he's a diver. You have a demo I may like. Balatro. Don't sweat it if you miss these. Feed me. Balatro. It is a card game, deck building roguelite where you must play poker hands and own chips to defeat enemy blinds. Okay, so it looks like Poker Quest, but way more hardcore. By way more hardcore, I mean more pokerish, which isn't necessarily super hardcore. You know what I'm saying. Let me quickly install that on Steam so I have it on my list. Balatro. Balatro. Sorbet gets fed at 7. Is she here? No. I regret to inform you that sorbet has exploded. WASD E to interact. Left click to skip the text. I need fresh gum. That gum is gone flavorless. Oh, the phone call woke me up. I should probably answer. Hello! I am Dave. Would you like to buy our new TV model? That definitely do not irradiate you while working and just existing inside your apartment. As you may know, there have been lots of reports of TVs being radioactive, so... Isn't there a product that's like Gum Reviver? Gum Reviver. Just squirt it in your mouth when your gum loses flavor. Damn spam calls. At my folks' place, there's an old TV that when I turned it on, it caused my head to tingle and I heard a high-pitched noise. Good morning, sweet audience. I'm gonna start saying that every day. I am Dave and I'm here with your daily dose of coolest music hits of the week. What am I doing though? Yo, nice controller, bro. Wait. 4 buttons on the left and then 2 on the right. And 2 in the middle. Okay. Yo, we got a microwave kebab at the store. There is a brand of microwavable food from like an American diner brand, Dave's American Diner. They do shit like macaroni and cheeseburger, they do hot dogs, but they've also released a kebab, so Lucky B got it for me. American Diner Kebab. Ed's, not Dave's, Ed's, thank you. Time to get to work. Best pizza. They also have frozen pizzas. They have frozen pizzas with hot dog stuffed crust now. They've stepped it up. Accounting legend. This one is my favorite, a legendary mug. So ugly, it was my bonus. That looks like me though. I have a new email. Dave's Bussiness. We sell everything. Buy our stuff, it's cool. Now that's a bold spam letter. Bold and brash. I have a new email. Fine. Fine. I found these pencils on the floor. They are mine now. True. This pile scares me. We did it, kids. The old lady who lives here sometimes feeds me. She thinks I'm her grandson. And this flat is... Chat, would you feed me? If I showed up at your house, would you feed me? Time to get some sleep. Good evening, I'm Dave, and this is Nightly News. Today, several people went missing after the appearance of a really bright unknown object in the sky. Very well. Fair enough. Perhaps it is the sun? Did you consider this? Hot dogs are great, dude. Here comes the hot dog. Jesus Christ. Hi, I'm Dave. I'm your new neighbor. I've just moved in today. Really nice to meet you. Okay, I'll be going now. Bye. You're not sure what that was all about? Weirdo. Why weirdo? It's just a guy saying hi. Alright, the room is cool enough. I'm gonna turn off the aircon. We can have regular sound voice again. No more robo voice. Let's go. Wait, not sure about what that was all about, weirdo. And his name is Dave too. Wait, wasn't that guy on TV yesterday? No matter, I need to get to work. Okay. Oh, excuse me. New email. Here goes my weekly horoscope. You will learn something unexpected in the end of the week. Weekly advice from our fortune teller. Beware of the mirrors. Is that it? I feel like it was cool 10 plus years ago to have a game that was like, oh, it's just tedious everyday shit, but you did it as a video game. You're like a decade too late, dude. And then it became, it's tedious everyday shit, but it's spooky. Ooh, and it's weird. 10 years too late. Best garbage game so far? Dingletopia. Dingletopia was the most enjoyable, easily. Hey, I'm Dave. My man's on the edibles. I need to sleep. Wow. I really should take out the garbage. That's a whole pizza tower. Okay, I'm not hungry right now. And it's probably empty anyway. We'll do Dingletopia again, maybe tomorrow. This Harold dude from Rave Tartarus is literally me. Daily reveal. Not in the mood to read. I'm not in a reading mood. They don't add a friend to the second controller. Yeah, just play alone then. Go online, dude. World's best product. Fair enough. You manipulator sensor. I'm gonna take your taco. Your bonus taco. This cereal spells conspiracy. Reveal world conspiracy? Maybe that's a sign from the universe. Nah, probably not. Should go now. What's Pizza Tower? How would you refer to it? Pizza Tower isn't a thing. Who's this guy one? Creep. Hi, I am Dave. Boss wanted to see you. You go now. Bye. I see. I wonder who's gonna be the next employee of the month. Employer of the month. I misread. I saw John writing on this whiteboard before he went to the boss's office. Never returned. Well, I'll be leaving. I can't leave yet, okay? Survival is not allowed. What are you doing here? Get out. Yee. Touch that. It's confidential. Yeah. Twitch censor, you got tacos from a nice place. I made my own. So, even though they were made with scuffed, fake Mexican powder and a bent Dorito, mine tasted better because, I made them myself. This tiny chair looks like a torture device. It's work time. Get back to work. It's confidential. The old Cope and Grow. How the weirdo is gone already. Well, might as well go too. I need to get to store anyway. I need to buy at least 4 things to get a discount. 100% sugar? Yummy. Sugar and water. Arr! Sugar me water, mateys! I think I might have a grandma sandwich today. I haven't bought my things yet. Yeah, but I only grabbed 1 thing. Did I buy 4 sugars? I will never recover from such expensive noodles. Fair enough. Trying to hit on a woman with Down syndrome, so you're like, dang girl, your genome thick. Yeah, these damn time travelers. My neighbor won the lottery last week. He's most definitely a time traveler. Never seen him since, you know, they took him for sure. These lottery tickets work wonders. Only damn time travelers can win lotteries. You knew that, right? Not yet. I love games that are just like pick up 4 things. By the way, no indication of what the fucking 4 things are. I tried to get Lucky Bee to buy flow retarder today. But she said I already do enough retarded flowing. Let's go. Or something to that effect. I'll take that. Okay, 1 more thing. Alright, my favorite, they added even more air. Thanks for buying our stuff. Come back soon. Solved the game, to be honest. What am I doing here in the middle of the night? Looking at ads, of course. Always ready to consume. You too, right? Oh, you're going to San Jose? I need to check what's wrong with that Dave. He must be connected to all this strange stuff. I just feel it. This game is just extremely scuffed. I can't see the outside. Maybe I should wash the window. Ow. Oh. The 1 chip challenge, it comes with 5 chips. And it's so tasty that the challenge is you have to eat 1 and then stop. I think his door is one with the ugly rug. What the hell? He's a YouTuber. It's fine. It's late for Apocalypse. I already feel connected to the universe. Looks just like my boss. Must be the hairstyle. Hello, world. I feel like somebody's watching me. I want to believe. A totem pole. Screw that, I need to leave right now. Bro thinks he's at an organ concert. Let's go. Where am I? That's creepy as hell. Thank you for telling me it's creepy, video game. I appreciate it. I saw myself standing there and then I realized I am Dave. I was Dave. Straight Garbo. Straight Garbo, no wonder it's popular on Itch.io. Just saying. No offense. No offense. Standing there, he realized. Gonna take a quick break, gonna grab something to eat, and then I think we'll watch, or start to watch in case it's too boring, Super Eye Patch Wolf's video about fear and hunger, which we just beat on Tuesday, with the basic ending where you create a new god of fear and hunger by bringing the girl to the depths. Right. We'll be back very shortly. I lived. Not only did I live, I got sustenance. From the American diner to your home. From the American diner. Name some things you'd eat at an American diner. Just list them. Just list as many as you can. Ed's serves food that reflects the spirit of an all-American diner. Now you can enjoy the taste of America without the road trip. Just pop in the microwave for a delicious meal or a casual date night at home. Goes great with a movie or a classic Ed's playlist. Name some things that are served at an American diner. Pie, eggs and bacon. Sure. Maybe pancakes for breakfast, donuts, coffee, okay. How about a chicken and beef kebab meat in a folded naan bread? The classic American diner kebab. What do you think? Cooked sorbet? Sorbet would be stringy. We have it here. With a little bit of the void. Just a little bit of void there. The kebab meat is in half moon arrangements, and there is chili sauce. Nice plate. Yeah, look at the little creatures. It's not sorbet. Also, if I'd killed... I like the half moon slices. If I'd killed and cooked sorbet, what argument is there to then not eat her? That'd be wasteful. How much was it? £2. Which is, like, not amazing, but also not crazy. £2 for the calories. I think this is like 600 calories. What kind of meat? It's chicken and beef. Zara, it's my American diner chicken and beef kebab. Don't you just want to run outside right now to a diner, get a kebab, and then a nice slice of apple pie with a chunk of cheese on top? The classic American deal. I got a fork, but I'm gonna pick it up and eat it. Oh, of course. Oh. Of course, microwave kebabs. I've had a couple in my time. You always get the, like... It always goes all juicy on the bottom. Okay. I'm lifting. Tastes alright. It has that thing though. Microwave kebab meat is always just like a paste. Just imagine it's a spiced vegetable paste, and it seems like a good thing to eat. Also, the way you eat a kebab, the true way, normally, if you get a kebab takeaway on a pita, normally it's on pita bread, not in like a folded naan. You eat all the meat, and then you eat the bread that's soaked in all the juices afterwards. That's what I do. Not hearing any crunch? Why would there be crunch? What do you mean not hearing any crunch? Oh, because there's no lettuce. Yeah. Well, the slices are a bit thick. Surprisingly so. Also, though, to be fair, it's just the one in the pack, yeah. Normally, if I get a kebab, a real one, from a kebab place, I'd get all the veg. There would be lots of veg. Tomato, raw onion, lettuce, cabbage, or just cabbage or lettuce. Maybe shredded carrot, all sorts of stuff. Am I not videoing? I'm just gonna eat this first. Ooh. Market Grill Cafe. I wouldn't be opposed to mushrooms. But normally they have the tubs of the different vegetables, and never seen mushroom. It's very salty. Like it's the same thing as all the microwave kebabs. The spices taste right, but you can't taste the meat at all. It's just like a paste with the spices, and then the main nice part is actually the chili sauce. The chili sauce is carrying this. Maybe a bit on the sweet side. The meat doesn't have flavor anyways. Yes, it does. Bro, a legit kebab place. Not the places that just bring out the elephant leg. You know, the homogeneous brown lump that they shave? Like a real kebab place with the layered kebab. Delicious meaty flavor. Oh, true devious. Oh, you can see there's like non. Look, it's sunscreen I didn't rub in earlier. Oh god. Yeah, that roach pussy. Oh. All right. Mm-hmm. Thank you, babe, if you can hear me. Lucky B got that for me. Nice little tiny zinger spice. Not hefty spice. It came with 2 sauce packets. Definitely want to use both. Okay. So, we played through Fear and Hunger. We got 2 different endings through going down 2 different forks in a path. We killed the Conquistador new god, and we sat on his throne, and we met the clone of ourselves, and we became a scuffed god. We also brought the girl down into the dark depths, and she became the new god of Fear and Hunger. We also did some exploring and messing around, so we know a fair bit about Fear and Hunger. So I think it's fair for us to watch an essay on Fear and Hunger now that stirred up some controversy. True. I did get the mineshaft suicide. We also got the we got the tortured with all our limbs and penis cut off ending as well. Ooh, give me one sec. I've got a that chili has made me need to clear my nose holes. One sec. We're good. Oh yeah. Let me go ahead and change the stream category to just chatting. Title, a controversial video. So that's what it is. The skinned alive ending. I don't believe so. I'll put this in Firefox.
Here is how.
Alright, hold on. Okay, that capture doesn't work. Window title must match. Okay. And we're going to see what we think of this. This is Super Eye Patch Wolf's video, The Cruelest Video Game, a video essay about Fear and Hunger.
An early run of Fear and Hunger may go for you. You begin in the game's.
I did more than one early part of a run, right? Make it larger. I can make it a bit larger. More than one early run, or we restarted multiple times with different characters. So we'll see if this is the true realistic experience, right?
Opening courtyard, and with the sound of barking ringing ominously in the distance,
Got fucked by dogs the first time.
The dungeon of Fear and Hunger. After a few moments of eerie, silent exploration, you encounter and are pursued by a massive ogre who traps you in battle before immediately cutting off your left arm. You are
no
asked
mention
to
of the
a
stinger,
coin toss, which you fail, resulting in your character being beaten into unconsciousness.
Yep, that's about right.
This is not game over.
True.
No. You awaken to the smell of rotting flesh, now missing every limb except your right
Is
arm,
smell mentioned
which
in the
you
game?
use to drag your destroyed body along with, emerging in a corridor of
Okay, it's a
decaying
cartoon
corpses. You scramble in the darkness for something,
Chicka.
anything, and unfortunately for you...
Does anyone else, when you crawl around in this game, in my brain, he's going... Chicka.
You find it. You have a bad feeling about this.
It's my boy. He rules. He's a good guy. Well, he's super evil, but he's based.
You
Based
encounter
wizard.
a grotesque floating head. He laughs at you. He mocks you.
I mean, he's just got
begins
the head
chanting,
itself is just an
and
old man. It's
suddenly,
fine.
He is no longer what concerns you, because out of the darkness behind him, something is approaching. Some gigantic being is drawing closer and closer
Being?
every turn. You attack, it does nothing. You beg, it does nothing. Finally, the creature looms over you. You are crushed with great pressure.
Yeah.
The first time this happened to me, I thought, wow, this broken game. I hate
Fair.
this. I would rather play literally anything else. I then watched as Fear and Hunger destroyed my entire life.
Yeah, but even when you get the game and like you start working on it, there is still stuff that's just bullshit. Okay, there is still stuff that's bullshit.
I am playing newer releases. I think about this game when I'm trying to select dinner at the supermarket. I think about this game when
Okay,
my
that's a bit
wife
weird.
tries to tell me that the amount I think about this game is affecting our marriage. I think.
Did you
about
do the nails
this
just for
game.
this?
I hate this game, and I love it.
I hate it,
Hunger is
but
this
I love it.
bizarre mishmash of different genres blended with some geniusly counterintuitive game design.
Bizarre mishmash of different genres. I don't think it is. It's not a bizarre mishmash of different genres. You better explain that.
But that only becomes obvious if you can push through the game's grueling opening hours, something a lot of people have not done. Fear and Hunger, releasing in 2018, where outside a small, rabid fan base localized mainly in Russia and Eastern Europe, the game went largely unnoticed for nearly half a decade.
Seems true.
Until last October, when I and other content creators began to notice it. But with barely 1,000 reviews on Steam, this still feels like a game
It's pretty good. Is this game actually good though, or is it the Tim good? No, it's pretty cool.
languishing in obscurity.
Why would I? It's a story game, Siffy. I could go back to it and like do other playthroughs or whatever with like different characters and try to get different endings. But I won't go back to it probably, but only because there are like distinct endings.
Fear and Hunger doesn't even have its own Wikipedia page. Even Book Bumble has its own Wikipedia page.
Lol,
I
so
hope
random.
The purpose of this video is clear. We must destroy the Book Bumble Wikipedia page! My goal here today is to show you what this game is, and to do that,
I can't do bits like that in my videos because my audience is primarily like 25 and up. This guy's so lucky that he can do that.
properly, I'm going to have to pull back some of its mysteries. But I promise it's worth it. No matter what Fear and Hunger may resemble, there is nothing like this. A game so obtuse and
Nothing
jagged
like
and
this?
captivating. But above all, it's
There's a bunch of stuff on itch.io that's you can say, oh, it doesn't have this particular mechanic or whatever. But in terms of being like fucked up and having obscure systems and stuff, yeah, there's loads of random little games. What does that sound? It's probably the rain. Do you hear it when I'm quiet? Like, do you hear it right now? Like, you hear it? When I speak? You hear a scraping noise when I speak? Oh, it's because you can I have a noise gate that's like cutting out the rain. So when I speak, you hear the rain, which makes it weird. Yeah. I know, Sivvy! I forgot I had a general gate on. I thought I just had subtractive EQ.
Cruel. And so to start, I'd like to explain exactly what I mean by that. Difficulty in modern game design has been broken down into two major categories.
I'm gonna get triggered. Here we go.
Games that are challenging and games that are punishing. Games that are considered
Celeste as an example of challenging. Hades as an example of punishing? You better explain.
challenging are ones that require a high degree of skill in areas like decision making, pattern recognition, timing, strategy, etc. Think games like Ikaruga, Celeste, Devil May Cry, or competitive fighting games. Any game where the act of surviving or succeeding is considered hard. Punishing games, on the other hand, don't generate their difficulty by being difficult, but through the penalty that's inflicted on the player when they do fail. So take
That's apples and oranges, though. That's apples and oranges. That's what happens. How he's defining punishing is the consequence of your performance. The games that are punishing or less punishing, the punishing factor, if he's talking about what happens when you fail, that comes after whether it's, you know, challenging or not.
a game like Hades. If Hades let you indefinitely retry from where you died, I'd argue most people would beat it in an hour or two and probably not think about it again. But by punishing death through forcing the player to start from the beginning, that doesn't happen in Hades because there's meta progression. You don't actually start from the beginning. Death rewards you with a state change of your capabilities. Hades is like a terrible example. Literally use like Rogue or something. Bro. It does the opposite of punishing you. You actually can't be rewarded until you lose. You're rewarded for failure. This is why I don't like meta progression, but this is how the game generates its difficulty, as well as letting it build its story and gameplay.
The game doesn't generate difficulty through making you start a run again. The difficulty's in the run itself. The structure of the game reduces difficulty by allowing you to advance meta progression. And then you add difficulty again by using like the, what's it called? It's not hell mode, it's whatever. It's when you stack on the challenges. Heat? Inferno? I don't know. Something or other. This game is not the example to point out what he's saying.
Around that idea.
But your punishment for failure still isn't parallel with challenge of playing the game, because regardless of what the punishment is, the game itself will be challenging or not. What are you fucking talking about? Apples and oranges.
Challenge is about your ability to overcome an obstacle. Punishment is the penalty for when you fail. And a game can be hard by being either one of these things, but I would argue...
No, it can't. Not necessarily. What if the challenge of the game is click your mouse 5 times within a year? The punishment for failing to click your mouse 5 times in a year is that you're locked out of the game forever, you can never play it again. The most hardcore, you fail, you can never play it again. But you have a year to just click 5 times. Is that hard? That's 100%, that's fucking 100% on the punishing scale. The consequence of your failure does not modify the difficulty at all. These aren't two different difficulties. This is challenge and consequence. They're not comparable. What the fuck?
Only becomes cruel by being both. And Fear and Hunger is the cruelest game I have ever played. The reason this is important is not difficulty for difficulty's sake, but the
You mean Fear and Hunger, the game where you can just go back to your last save? The game that you can, like you said, you could, like you said in Hades. Oh, if you could just pick up again on your run. Fear and Hunger is sort of close to that in that it has fucking saves. And when you die, because it's a game about hidden dangers and wild shit, you don't actually lose that much when you die, because once you die, you've seen other stuff. And then your next time through is easier because you know what's fucking there.
nightmarish and captivating experience Fear and Hunger shapes through that cruelty. A cruelty you can feel as soon as the game begins. Hey, I just want to...
Like, I was very, very, very rapidly divorced from caring about death in Fear and Hunger. Dying in Fear and Hunger is like, hey, whatever, dude, it happens. What, I lost like 10 seconds? There is a point where it gets boring to like retrace your steps if something unlucky happens. But it's not really, the game doesn't really force you through challenge over and over again, which I think is what this guy's trying to say. It forces you through challenge over and over again. Nah, not really.
Say that because I have validation issues and seek approval through unreasonable means, I play the game on the harder terror and starvation difficulty. And if you want the experience I'm about to spend the rest of this video describing, I advise you do the same.
Oh, right, okay. If you played it on the hardest, that's difficult. That's different because you're not allowed to save. That's different. To be fair, okay, fine. Your shit's deleted every time.
One of 4 characters, your only guidance being that there is a infamous knight named Lagarde who disappeared into the dungeon of Fear and Hunger.
True, true. I put my hands up. I play games on the difficulty they go to by default. I just pick default. He's got me if you pick it on super hard. However, counterpoint. If we're including extreme difficulties, Doom Eternal on Ultra Nightmare shits on Fear and Hunger in terms of a brutal, cruel experience. Doom Eternal on Ultra Nightmare blows this shit away.
Goal being to locate Lagarde and escape the dungeon. Something you can actually do in under an hour. In theory. From here, the game drops you into its opening courtyard. No tutorial, no direction, just you and the dungeon's gaping abyss. What could possibly go wrong? You are immediately mauled to death by a pack of ravenous dogs.
It's a good meme.
Hear that knocking sound? That is the sound that will greet you every time you die and are booted back to the game's opening menu. It is the sound of a failed run, of lost progress, and of having to start again. You will hear it a lot. Unless you're playing as anyone except Knight, who is objectively the best character in the game, the dogs are a nightmare that will shred your health in a couple of attacks and inflict multiple
run away.
status effects, even initiating their
Just
own
run away.
coin flip attack, which if you lose... Yep. Soon, you will learn that fighting the dogs is not a reliable option. So what if instead you just escape into the castle, and you know, if you time it just right, there's this corner that the dog's AI will catch on, and hey, you've done it. You found a reliable way to survive the dogs that you can...
Diablo 4 is a crueler experience on any difficulty just because you're playing Diablo 4.
now use in every playthrough moving
It causes
forward.
you
Oh
in
God,
harm,
no.
personally.
What? Where's the... But how am I supposed to... No, piece of shit! yeah, see, while the structure of Fear and Hunger's larger map stays the same, the subsections of that map switch between different handcrafted layouts, meaning even the shit you can rely on, you cannot rely on.
They're
The
not
dogs
that
feel
crazy.
so random and unfair and cruel, and I really couldn't blame someone for walking away at this point. But remember when I said there was no tutorial in Fear and Hunger?
There is no continue on the Zara, to be fair, he picked the hardest difficulty, which I believe allows no saving. And even if he was playing on the default, you wouldn't have hit a save by this point.
There actually is, and it's already started. You just don't know it yet. See, while the main entrance will nearly always result in a conflict with the dogs, there's actually this sneaky little side passage. And while it's nowhere near as inviting as the main gate, it leads down into a set of dark stairs that the dogs will not follow you down. And this is your reliable path forward. That is a much bigger deal than it sounds, but for now, I want to concentrate on where this stairway leads.
Also, walking
Down
downstairs
into a
is fucked up.
cramped basement crawling with eerie tentacled monsters. There's also this big door with a crow on it. I don't know what this is. It doesn't matter. Anyway, the octopi, whom the basement's tight corridors will force you into conflict with. However, these creatures are
you can walk
nowhere
around
near
them.
as dangerous as the dogs, and because of that, this is where we can start to learn about Fear and Hunger's combat, the central mechanic of which is its limb dismemberment system. Rather than choosing to attack a single enemy in Fear and Hunger, you instead attack their specific limbs. This octopus enemy being broken into its left, right, and central tentacles, as well as its head. But the thing is, an enemy doesn't just get one turn. Each of these limbs has its own attacks, which it will use on its own individual turn.
No, tons of JRPGs. In fact, I'd say most I've seen, you target entire enemies. And maybe like if it's a game where normally you attack entire enemies, there might be a boss with separate pieces, but I think for the most part in JRPGs you attack individual units, right? However, there are many games where you target individual parts of them. I wouldn't say it's the norm.
Meaning,
though.
you're not fighting one enemy, but several. This applies to every enemy in the game. Your
It's
options
been a
to
thing
attack each
forever,
of the octopus's limbs one
but
by
it's not
one, or go straight for the head
like
and
the
knock
standard.
that fucker out. This is the correct option, unless you're playing as the Dark Priest, whose weak little arms can't even land a proper kill shot. Upon defeating your first tentacled monster, you will gain something that will change your entire perspective of Fear and Hunger.
No XP.
Nothing!
Yeah.
No items,
Well,
no experience, no level up. Unlike practically every other game with RPG elements, you cannot grind past a problem. You could kill every octopus in the basement and the dogs will be exactly as
if someone
dangerous.
tells you the
And
cheese,
worse,
you can.
the very
Or you
next
figure it
enemy
out.
you encounter will body you even harder than the dogs.
Don't walk into
It's
the giant
frustrating.
man.
It's easy to feel like you're not making any progress, that this game doesn't make sense.
I would simply choose
But
not
the
to
thing
walk into
is,
the giant man.
You are, and it does. While you may not have gained any stat increases or material advantage, think about what you've actually learned. 1. There are enemies that you will not be able to overcome. 2. The most obvious path isn't always the way forward. 3. Headshots are the only reliable way to take down enemies. And 4. There is no...
That's bad info. That's bad info. It depends on the enemy.
inherent advantage.
You didn't learn that. You assumed that off of
It
one
might not
combat
sound like a
encounter.
lot, but these 4 lessons are how the game tutorializes you. They are the building blocks that will prepare you for the entire rest of the game. And now that you have them, you're ready to take on the game's first real challenge: the ogre problem. The
Oh,
guard,
buddy.
or
Cool.
ogre as I like to call them, because calling them guards feels like referring to Godzilla as a scaly little fella, are the most common enemy in Fear and Hunger, and your ability to meaningfully progress in this game is going to depend on whether or not you can overcome them. And that might sound easier than it is. See, like the octopi, one good non-dark priest blow to the head will result in a kill shot, but unlike the octopi, you have a very low chance of actually hitting an ogre's head. A chance you can
It does
increase
somewhat
by taking
hover,
out
yeah.
both its legs and causing it to fall over, but it takes 3.
No, Todd, he beat the game on the hardest difficulty. He's good. He's good. Like if he did like the hard endings and stuff, and he did like ending A with no saves, that's pretty hardcore. Probably spent an insane amount of fucking hours playing it.
Whole turns to do this, during which time the ogre will be free to use his cleaver to cut off your arms, which means no weapons or shields for you for the rest of the game. And if that sounds like a major disadvantage, it is. But don't worry, it's nothing a little child sacrifice can't fix. The ogre's
True.
right arm can initiate a coin flip attack, which if you lose, well, we've seen where that leads.
Wait, hang on. Wait, which one is he playing on? What are the difficulties? Difficulty settings. Oh, I just assumed terror and starvation. Oh no, he did it with saves. Sorry, the hard mode is called hard mode. He didn't do it without saves. What the fuck's he talking about then? Reduced escape chances. Rotten food replaces some drops. Darkness blocks more of the vision. Enemies deal more damage and have more health. Failing the coin flip on bookshelves can give a rat event. Oh, he doesn't have limited saves. Okay.
This is the ogre problem. How do you prioritize which parts of him to attack without losing the majority of your health or limbs in the process? It's questions like that that the challenge of Fear and Hunger's combat comes from. And if you think that sounds difficult, oh buddy, oh my sweet little friend. So,
Does the
what do you
harvester
do?
even attack you?
Well, I like to do it like this.
Is he gonna click run? Oh, he's gonna bear trap. Yup.
Let me tell you a little story. Throughout Fear and Hunger, there's these bear traps placed around the dungeon, and stepping into one means losing both legs, which effectively
True.
ends your run unless you're willing to crawl through the game on bloody stumps, slowly starving to death as you go insane, which I wouldn't recommend. You could start a YouTube channel to experience basically the same thing. This fucked so many of my early runs.
He's the marriage.
So I genuinely cannot undersell the dopamine explosion I experienced when I was caught by a guard, and knowing that fighting him would likely lead to the end of my run, I scrambled through my inventory, found a bear trap, and thought, fuck it, let's see if this works. And then it did. The guard, now starting the
And then you
battle
can hit his
with
head
2
easy.
damaged legs, meaning his head was vulnerable from the first turn. For this single moment, I
Very good.
felt like the smartest man on the planet. And it was amazing not only because the game's difficulty had forced me to think creatively under pressure, but because it led to a broader realization about Fear and Hunger. This
I don't know if using a usable bear trap the game gives you as loot to trap an enemy with is creative.
game is not an RPG. It's an immersive sim. If you're unfamiliar, an immersive sim is a game where rather than asking you to engage with its world through one central system, think shooting in Doom, fighting in Street Fighter, or platforming in Mario, immersive sims present you with a variety of systems or options in how to approach a problem. And what I mean when I say Fear and Hunger is an immersive sim is that if you try to play this game like an RPG, you will get your face punched out through your ass. But when you start to look at it like an immersive sim, this is where the entire game breaks open. Take, for example, the ogre problem. The bear trap is just one solution. But say you don't have a bear trap.
Yeah, which
Another
is
option
likely.
might be to fling a red vial in its face, blinding it, making it way less likely to land those
Tons of RPGs have this. Yo, did you know that Final Fantasy IX is an immersive sim? Because, you know, instead of just fighting things straight up, when you fight the giant evil tree, you can cast life on it. Using your creativity, you can figure out that casting life on this boss will just one-tap it.
devastating attacks. We then have the two options we already mentioned, systematically cutting off the ogre's limbs, which can work if you have decent enough armor to soak up the ogre's lesser attacks, or just proving what a mad bastard you are to everyone and going straight for the head, which is risky, but if you have the accuracy raising eyeglasses equipped, it actually becomes a viable tactic. Or
it's not like an RPG. It's not like a role-playing game. By the way, you can equip items to get the stats you need to pursue certain strategies in fights. Okay.
maybe you don't do any of these things. Maybe you find an assassin's handbook, learn how to make guard skins, meaning that you can disguise yourself from the ogres, letting you just slip by, trivializing an entire part of the game we've just spent 3 paragraphs talking about. And it's that last approach particularly that raises a really interesting question in Fear and Hunger. Is the real challenge of this game its battles, or are battles just one small part of something much greater? Because of how we're conditioned to interact with RPGs, it's easy to go into Fear and Hunger assuming that battles are the most important part of it. But as you have the kind of experiences we just talked about, you'll start to understand that way more...
The game's called Fear and Hunger, and it has a hunger meter and a mind meter. So the game kind of screams at you that it's not just about combat. The game screams at you even with its title. It's not called Fear, Hunger, and Violence. It's literally called Fear and Hunger. What do you mean?
important than battles is your knowledge and creativity in how to navigate this world. And for me, that revelation started with the bear trap, but it could have just as easily been when I realized that if you have a stick in your inventory when fighting those f***ing dogs, you can actually throw it for them and these lovable little puppers will get distracted, so you can just stab them to death. But the kicker
cool meme, I didn't
is
figure
that
out
you
that
could
one.
have also used that stick to craft an ultra-valuable torch item, which many areas are completely unnavigable. That is a word, I looked it up without.
There are quite a
So,
few torches
do you
in the
really
game.
want to
Or at
spend
least
a
you can
stick
get
on
lucky.
this one encounter? Or do you want to save it for later in the game as the encroaching darkness begins driving your party insane? Do you really want to burn that red vial in the eyes of an ogre? Or should you have avoided that fight altogether, saving the vial to burn through?
Yo, wait. Fucking Final Fantasy has an entire card game inside of it. Final Fantasy VII has like a mini RTS or tower defense type thing. I don't remember exactly how it works. Condor Mountain or something? Oh shit, dude, it's way more than just fighting. Turn-based fights. It's an immersive sim.
Through a locked door. These are the dilemmas that Fear and Hunger will constantly hit you with, even when
Fort
saving
Condor.
your game. As to do so, you'll need to correctly guess a coin flip, a failure resulting in, well, some bad things. However, by holding shift, which the game does not tell you, you can actually spend a lucky coin
It tells you
to
now
flip
if it
2
didn't tell you
coins
2 months
instead
ago.
of 1. But do you want to waste that coin on a game save or hold onto it to use in a treasure chest for better loot, or to up your chances of surviving one of those agonizing instant kill attacks?
This guy needs to play Mahjong. He would lose his shit.
The more you learn how valuable items actually are, moments like raiding the barrels in the opening courtyard become fucking enthralling as you calibrate and recalibrate your route through the dungeon with each new item. And the more you learn about these systems, the wider and more far-reaching those revelations become. For example, one of the game's major choke points are the mines, filled with dangerous boss monsters and particularly the ghosts which lie at the very end, which normal weaponry will not work.
Yeah, I just run away
For
from
me,
those.
learning to navigate
Or
the
walk
mines
around
and
them.
the fact that the ghosts are vulnerable to cursed weapons felt huge. But then, 40 hours later, learning that there was actually a secret passage within a secret passage within a secret passage that just bypasses the mines completely, it is the closest I've ever felt to one of those galaxy brain expansion memes. And moments like this are what led to my realization that the real currency of fear and hunger is not stats or items or money.
I don't know. I feel like the meme of you can't hurt a ghost with a normal weapon, but with a special weapon or modified weapon you can. That's pretty... That's like, what is the term? That's a very common standard trope. Trope? Do you call it a trope?
But knowledge. Your
He's never come
understanding
across
of
that sort of
what
shit
this world
before.
is and how to move through it. This renders an earlier statement of this video that of a foolish child. If you're playing as anyone except Knight, who is objectively the best class in the game, Knight is good. The combination of her armor granting her the highest starting defense, as well as her speccable ability Fast Attack, which once activated lets her make 2 actions per turn, means she can both soak up the damaging mistakes beginner players will make, as well as giving those players an extra turn to experiment and learn, which makes her a really solid starting option and objectively the best character in the game in combat. However, think of everything we've just talked about and how every advantage of Knight is linked exclusively to battles. In terms of navigating Fear and Hunger's world and interacting with it as an immersive sim, Knight has no advantages at all.
False. Combat can get you items. Some fights will be safe for the knight that won't be for others, which means the knight can get items from combat, or at least a chance of items from combat, which will then help with the other aspects.
Now, compare that to Mercenary, a character who, stats-wise, is far weaker than Knight. However, not only can his lock-picking ability allow him to bypass any lock in the game, saving those red vials for flinging in the eyes of people who disagree with you about anime, but he can also be specced with the ability Escape Plan, giving him a much higher likelihood of successfully escaping battles, as well as the ability Dash, which lets him move at double speed.
Can the knight not get dash? I thought everyone could get dash. I thought you just you rush straight to the dungeon and anyone can get dash. Can the knight not get that?
In any other RPG, the combination of these 2 abilities would be a convenience, but in Fear and Hunger, they are game-changing, as you will now be able to outrun most enemies and escape easily even in the off chance they catch you.
Yeah, true.
Trivializing
Mercenary is
both the
fucked up
opening
good.
dogs, as
That's
well
why I
as the
played him.
30-minute time limit you have.
I also picked him because once I knew he had those, it just seemed immediately obvious to me that he's super OP. I don't know, I didn't need to figure that out. It just seemed obvious. It's not like a realization I got through playing the game. It's just like, he has this shit, yeah, he's gonna rule.
If you want to reach Lagarde alive, meaning if you know what you're doing, you can hit credits on this game without engaging in a single battle. So then, Knight is the best character, asterisk, in combat. Second asterisk at the beginning of the game, because you see, the Outlander, who can also be spec'd with dash, has the highest base attack, letting him hit like a goddamn meteorite, as well as occasionally breaking locked doors, saving on those ultra valuable small keys.
My man doesn't know about sweep.
But can also be spec'd with the skill Devour, which lets him eat defeated foes, practically eliminating his hunger mechanic from Fear and Hunger. And while his starting defense is low, equipping him with the superior armor you're likely to find over the course of the game will eventually make him just as durable as Knight, as well as a late game item that will let him move twice per turn. Meaning, if you can struggle through a particularly brutal early game, you'll be left with a character with all the advantages of Knight, but who can move at double speed, hit harder, and with much easier hunger management. And if you think that's crazy, well, let's talk about the Dark Priest.
Wait, all this is explaining that you can crack the game open and make it easier. I thought he was providing the case of why this game is so brutal.
Who still sucks. Lowest attack.
Shut your fucking
his
mouth,
little body
Despair.
too
Hello,
frail to
Lady
hold
Justice.
Any decent weapons or armor.
I'm sorry to hear
His
about your
necromancy
blindness.
spell doesn't even do anything. I genuinely do not understand what kind of loser picks the Dark Priest. Like, what is so empty about your life that this
Necromancy's
is the character
cool.
you go with? What all this means is that making a successful run in Fear and Hunger means synthesizing together.
If I was gonna play if I was gonna play through again, I'd do Necromancer Skeleton Run.
Your knowledge of its monsters and how to overcome them, its map and how to navigate it, the strengths and weaknesses of your character, as well as your understanding of the game's items and creativity in how to use them. But the maddening twist with that last one is that 99% of items in Fear and Hunger are randomized. You don't even know what items you're going to pull from a specific barrel or crate, meaning you don't even know
People are
what
saying his other
toolset
videos are
you're
really
going to
good.
be approaching these obstacles with, or what resources you're going to be able to fall back on. And that's a problem, because the longer a run in Fear and Hunger lasts, the more difficult the mere act of just keeping your party alive and sane becomes. Each character has both a hunger and mind gauge that will constantly drain over time, and letting either drop below 50% can have disastrous effects on your run, as characters suffer mental breakdowns and usually winnable battles become.
Every game gets easier as you learn its mechanics and systems. That's not true of every game. That's not true of every game, particularly, I mean, games that increase in difficulty and complexity consider Geometry Dash. If there's an endless supply of harder and harder and harder shit, the individual levels get easier to do, or rather your mastery increases. Also, particularly I didn't say the opposite is true, Frag. I didn't say the opposite is true. Consider that this is an RPG, and how easy or hard it is very strongly decided by the design. The reason it gets easier isn't just knowing that the stuff's there, it's that the stuff's there to begin with. It's the dev handing you massive lifelines. Massive lifelines.
Party wiping massacres. A full party meaning you have 8 different gauges that will be constantly draining your supply of food and sedatives. And that's alongside the No. Hex and Demonov, that doesn't work for, say, Geometry Dash. The decrease in difficulty from learning that you can click, from not knowing, is smaller than the increase in difficulty when you unlock the next level. items you'll need to recover from the inevitable damage you will take, as well as the constant supply of torches you'll need to maintain. Failure to do so in the wrong area, meaning you'll be left scrambling in the pitch black darkness, no idea where to go
True.
or what to do.
That is not
as
good.
You leak sanity. And again, you could just start a YouTube channel to experience the exact same thing. This is all on top of the 30-minute time limit you have to reach Lagarde, as well as the multitude of different status effects that you'll need specific items to cure. And what this all means is that
one
each new
easier,
step
5 harder,
down
bro.
into the dungeon of fear and hunger becomes this anxiety-inducing nightmare that made me realize something. Fear
Another
and Hunger
realization.
is not just an immersive sim. It's
Bro.
also a survival horror. The way survival horror games horror you is through 2 steps. The first
Wait, isn't the survival horror element the first? I thought that was just assumed. Yeah, you have to eat. You have to eat. There's item scarcity. The enemies are dangerous and you want to just intuitively avoid them. It is pretty much called horror and survival. You're not wrong.
First is the steady chokehold they place on your resources, creating this ever-looming threat.
The health system is based on colors, herbs.
Bullets, or sanity to overcome. That anxiety leaving the player in an emotionally vulnerable state that the second step can happen. The actual scares, which are now able to tap into something more primal, real, and frightening. Fear and Hunger achieves that first part through its nerve-shredding resource management, but what I was not expecting is how disturbingly it handles the second. When you start Fear and Hunger, most of what you'll encounter are dark takes on fantasy tropes. Ogres, imps, lizard men, etc. And while it is stressful, it isn't really frightening.
Oof. Oof, we didn't get the Dark Souls reference. Fair take on the first 2. The third one, come on, bro. But I guess are lizard men a fantasy, like fantasy and fable thing? Maybe that's where Dark Souls got it from. In which case, fair.
But there's a moment for me
Probably.
where that starts to change. The further down the dungeon you go, the more the nature and reality of this place begin to invert in on themselves, as the creatures you encounter begin to distort and separate from any established fantasy idea or conventional norm.
It's called a white angel.
Enemy that looks like a pregnant mannequin, only for the baby to
It's biomechanical. You ever heard of an artist called H.R. Giger?
fall out of it onto the floor in front of you, and turn by turn.
You ever heard of this guy? He
slowly
does
crawl
squiggly
to
wiggly
its
like
feet
mixtures of
and raise its knife.
organic and
I don't
inorganic.
even know what to fucking say about the harvest men, which don't even attack. They just stand there, reaching their long limbs out and caressing you. Hey, late video edit here. That's not all they do. Do not fight the harvest men. I repeat, do not fight the harvest men. Also, I'm not even gonna talk about what's in this hut, but it's bad, so enjoy. That survival horror combination, the anxiety-inducing resource scarcity followed by the genuinely horrifying things you encounter, it creates a kind of emotional pressure that pushes on you more and more with each new step you take. And where the game elevates that pressure into straight up dread is with some fucking amazing atmosphere through sound design. There's one track later on called The Tomb of Gods, where you have this...
I don't know, the way it presented itself in many of the areas, like these closer to the end of game areas, it felt so gamey to me. I think these areas killed atmosphere because they felt so insanely gamey that I couldn't feel like my character's in threat. I was like, man, I'm gonna have to do this shit so many more times. Like walk through all this shit.
chasm-like soundscape, but
Chasm.
then out of it rises this ethereal voice that sounds just a little too high to be human. Accented by these sinister, clinging bells. mixed in a way that makes it sound like around the next corner might just be waiting some ancient, terrifying ritual just beyond what you can see. Maybe my favorite way the game creates dread through its sound, however, is the track City of Ancients. In it, you can hear...
No, I'll run into an enemy and then the combat will start and then I can go take a piss and have a drink and then come back and choose what to do. The pressure.
A familiar noise. It's that knocking sound we've come to associate with the beginning of the game. But whereas before it sounded close, as if we're standing next to it, now it sounds distant. Far away and smothered by some gigantic black abyss. And it's such a subtle but incredible way.
The lizard man in Soul Calibur doesn't have like a snake head.
The place you
thing.
started.
The lizard man is like a lizard upright.
The place you are.
The Dark Souls snake dudes are like lizard with like snake neck. Tall boys.
What awaits below is only further horror. This all combines to make Fear and Hunger a goddamn masterclass in.
What lies below is a Spanish conquistador who pours gold on himself and starts spitting at you. Spoiler.
Anxiety and dread. But there is one part of this game where that dread spirals into flat out terror. It is 2 a.m. I am sitting alone on me and my wife's queen-sized bed, playing Fear and Hunger on my Steam Deck.
Am I fucking crazy? Is Fear and Hunger not pretty funny? Like the grotesque and the dark stuff is like Mortal Kombat shit. And it's in a cartoon style.
Exploring an area I'd been through half a dozen times, when suddenly... I'd seen this message before, and by now assumed it was
True,
just
the
game
brain
trying to
did
fuck
grow a
with me.
dick.
I ignore it and go about my business.
The anal bleeding? True. When you get ass raped and then have to spend the rest of the game farting randomly with a fart sound effect?
Business when, hey, wait, I've never seen that enemy before. What is the? Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus! Oh, sweet Jesus! Oh God, what is happening? Oh my God!
Yeah, it's Slenderman.
This run-devouring monstrosity is the Crow Mauler, a creature who takes inspiration very directly from Silent Hill 2's Pyramid Head. In fact, there's a lot of references in Fear and Hunger,
Yes.
which I don't really get anything out of, but depending on how much you enjoyed the Super Mario movie, you might. Pyramid Head was, in concept at least, a stalker enemy, a dangerous, near-indestructible creature that pursues the player through the game. And I love stalker enemies. The concept of something that barely obeys the rules of this world while hunting you through it is so captivating and terrifying. However, that terror can quickly turn to goofy irritation if a stalker isn't sufficiently challenging or punishing. This is not a concern you will have with the Crow Mauler. At any point during a battle, he can launch one of several...
During the battle, yeah. However, avoiding him just means... Just don't walk into him, bro. When you go to the final area, if you're going for the God of Fear and Hunger ending, there's that fucking room you can fall into where you're cornered by the double-headed version. That's fucked. You're fucked by that. But the regular one that stalks you throughout the whole game, just walk around him. Just walk around him, dude. I mean, just like he was showing with Mr. X. Just walk around Mr. X. If he grabs you, you're fucked. Just like if the crow touches you, you're fucked. But just don't touch him.
game derailing attacks. He can use his maul to smash the bones of your party, leaving them permanently debuffed. He can rip out their eyes, causing them to go blind. Pray this does not happen to your main character. And most frighteningly of all, his peck attack will, without a coin toss, kill one of your party members. Encounters with the Crow Mauler are nightmares, massacres in which you and your party hobble away from, beaten, broken, and drained of resources. And while you can avoid him, he has a tendency to burst through a wall and attack you at the worst possible time.
Look,
And
Despair, that's even a slower reaction than
your
me.
meticulously planned, hard-fought run teetering on the edge of oblivion. The Crow Mauler works because he is maybe the purest distillation of Fear and Hunger's cruelty. And it is that cruelty that makes this game what it is.
I mean, the shit he talked about before works on the Crow, right? I don't know about bear traps, but you can use the red vial on the Crow head, and that helps make it so that Peck doesn't one tap. Like, it misses a lot more.
There's even multiple points where the game will just kill you outright for selecting the wrong option.
Yeah, that's goofy
like
as hell.
Asking you, do you want to climb down a
Cut
toilet?
your arms and
If you
penis
do,
off.
You don't even get a game over. You're just trapped there forever.
Yeah, it soft locks you in a poop hole. That's funny. That's not like, oh my god. Do you actually like get absorbed and you're like trapped in the shit tunnel? It's just, I got soft locked in the poo. Would I recommend it? Yeah, it's a good time.
The lesson being, don't do that, stupid. And in any other game, this would just feel cheap. But in Fear and Hunger, it's just part of the cruel core.
It is pretty cheap, though.
Death is always a lesson. And when I started, this all felt so random and pointless and unfair. But the more I played the game, the more I'd hit these points and find myself going back over the choices that had led me there, picking apart what I could have done different, learning from it, and then excited to reapply that knowledge in my next run. That loop is maddeningly addictive. Learning how to engage with Fear and Hunger's world in the way that it's asking you to, that is the true challenge of this game, and it is fucking enthralling. Recently, I started to learn piano, and as I've mentioned before, I get up several mornings a week and cycle through the freezing Dublin air where I learn to pretend murder people in jiu-jitsu, and those are both very technical activities that you slowly get better at by making mistakes, and Fear and Hunger, it fires my brain.
No, maybe jiu-jitsu, super not piano. You get better at piano by practicing very, very carefully and slowly without making mistakes. Bro, you're fucking yourself over if you're just hammering at the piano and being like, oh, I made a mistake, I won't do that again. You're doing it wrong.
And combined with the game's atmosphere, its mystique, its feeling of discovering just a little piece more of this nightmare with each run, it makes for a horrifying and captivating experience that I think you should play.
I used to be okay at playing piano. I haven't played in over a decade, so I have rudimentary piano technique, I would say. However, it's the same with any instrument. I doubt there's any instrument it is not the same with.
Unfortunately, that is a recommendation I'm going to have to temper with some criticisms.
Yes,
Technically,
let's go.
Fear and Hunger is kind of a mess. There's several areas that drag my frame rate into single digits, and 1 or 2 points where my game would consistently freeze, killing my run. If you don't understand what Fear and Hunger is, it's easy.
I didn't have the frame drops in 1, but 2 I got big frame drops, and we didn't get a freeze in Fear and Hunger 1.
To believe that the game is unfair and random, but these crashes show what actual random unfairness looks like, and it fucking sucks. The caveat here being I was playing mostly on Steam Deck and ran into these issues far less frequently on PC, but it's still a shame. Fear and Hunger is the kind of game that devours plane rides, and while it has the Steam Deck compatibility tick, it probably shouldn't. I can let this go because Fear and Hunger is made by mostly one person, which is a fucking achievement, but my 2 other issues are less excusable. Fortunately, during the creation of this video,
Just make the game run
actually
better.
released a mod that cuts out all the more sensitive content, which, oh boy, would have been handy to have a month ago. But what it means is that anyone can now play it, as well as the game being fully streamable. And stream it I shall over on twitch.tv/SuperEyePatchWolf this Friday at 1 PM EST. And that excites me greatly,
Good
because
plug.
when Fear and Hunger spins together in just the right way, the emergent narratives it creates are the stuff of pure streaming gold. And it is one of those narratives that I want to end this video on. But before I do, I just want to acknowledge that if you feel like this video has maybe pulled back a few too many of Fear and Hunger's mysteries, its sequel, Fear and Hunger Termina, actually released at the end of last year. So here is an entire other bigger game built with the same design ethos for you to just discover for yourself. Now,
Fear and Hunger 2 has
here's my
some
journey
bullshit
to
in
Fear
it, though.
and Hunger. Against my better judgment, and because I've never really gotten over Casca, I started with the knight, taking advantage of her strong early game, rolling good enough items that let me save the mercenary from the prison, as well as the weird dog from the cave, recruiting both and battling my way through the game's lower floors. And as I did, something started to dawn on me. I knew which fights to take, I knew which to avoid. Every death, every lesson from previous runs was now materializing in this meticulously laid out plan that was now spinning together into a combination of good fortune and execution that
Yeah, repeat playthroughs. It feels like a very speedrun and novelty run friendly game. Like the variety of characters you can pick help mitigate, and presuming this is still criticism, the variety of characters and ways you can approach it are what provide interest once you've sort of covered all that ground.
honestly was mildly euphoric as I started to feel like, oh my god, I'm actually doing it. I'm actually going to make it. But there was also something else, dread, knowing that one wrong decision or mistimed button press could drag it all crumbling down. My hands were beginning to cramp. I could feel the sweat on my controller as I approached Lagarde's cell with mere moments left on the clock. I was going to do it. The end was finally, oh god, oh Jesus, no! And still I managed to rescue Lagarde, adrenaline pounding through me as I shot back up through the dungeon's floors, trying to remember what enemies
Is that some
I'd left alive
breakcore
and
in the
where,
background?
scrambling through its corridors, tense and terrified as the crow mauler never felt more than a few steps away until
Okay. The backing track and pace he's created by editing this is what creates this impression. I don't believe he felt like this. But it works good for a segment in a video to present it this way.
finally, we reached the game's opening courtyard. My party beaten and broken and missing limbs, but alive. We had
just
made
leave.
it, and I felt genuine happiness for them. Both they
That's
and I
fucking
had
schizo.
escaped the dungeon of fear and hunger. I had beaten the game. Only, why did Lagarde go back? What was that weird moment after you rescue him where he glances up a hallway that we don't need to go down? Well, it didn't matter. What matters is I was now free. My life was mine again to enjoy the sun and the grass.
Wait,
and
I thought he was going to criticize it as having like little replayability despite the procedural generation. Wait, did he just do the Lagarde ending? What is he saying?
Market. Maybe if I cook a delicious enough meal, my wife will come back. No, I don't want to go back. No. I began a new playthrough of Fear and Hunger.
Wait, he did the get Lagarde and leave ending? Bro, he better say he did like A.
And the class I picked was the
Necro.
Dark
Yeah.
Priest. Oh, god damn it. Okay, the Dark Priest is the worst character in the game until you realize that you can use necromancy to resurrect ghouls and skeletons who join your party, fitting them out with all the armor and weapons you are too weak to carry. But the real brain explosion moment came when I entered an altar and was given the unusual option to show love to my zombie servant. They started to liquefy, merging, ceasing to be two separate beings.
You can
but
do it
becoming
again, too.
one. Marriage, the brand new character class who could use the spells of the necromancer, wield the armor and weapons of the knight with an even greater offense than the outlander, able to break down doors in a single swing. I started
Can't leave with the guard? I thought you could, because I didn't do this one. I thought if you rushed to the guard, you could then just fucking walk out. And that was an ending? Isn't that what he just showed?
feel unstoppable, using everything I'd
Or do you mean Lagarde doesn't leave with you?
learned to lay waste to this dungeon, that same euphoria roaring back, but stronger now. Again, I rescued Lagarde, but this time I went north at the place he hesitated, only to be met with a giant locked door. But how do I get it? Wait a minute, I had never figured out what that strange artifact was in the weird racist village from a previous run, and maybe, yes, unload your secrets upon me. Wait a minute, I had never figured out what that strange artifact was in the weird racist village from a
The weird racist village? It's a bunch of fucking. So he did remove the part where he said they were like natives. Maybe like a fucking uncontacted tribe that uses basic technology. You could say their tech is similar or whatever. My impression of the people down there is that they're fucking warped by their proximity to that sleeping big yellow god thing that you climb inside. And the cube. They seem like fucking warped freaks who've been secluded in the dark. Like some The Descent type shit. Not that they're like a tribe that's been down there.
Previous run, and maybe, yes, unload your secrets upon me, game. And here I would come to learn something terrifying. This was Fear and Hunger's halfway point.
Cool meme. He's either lying or made a bad editing choice. Because he has footage. When he's talking about his earlier runs, he has footage of him being in this area on his other character. So either he did know about this and is making up the chronology of what he did, or he edited in, or he put in footage earlier that he shouldn't have because it fucks with the chronology of the video. Where he's saying like, oh, because this video has a trajectory where it's like the first playthrough and now it's the deeper playthrough, right? So he should have held off on the stuff from past this point, before now, and then included that after this. However, I think this just isn't true. I don't think this is what happened. I think he did go to those places on his other character.
Once again, I watched as the game destroyed my expectations.
Yeah, he's clearly trying to use narrative trajectory, Savior. But like in showing that he'd been there before, he's showing us now. Even if that didn't happen in that order in real life, he could be telling the truth about everything that happened. But by putting it earlier in the video, it kind of kills this bit. A bit.
Of it, because you see, somehow beneath everything else I had overcome was now a giant ancient city filled with the carcasses of gods and enemies so unfathomable and terrifying. I died over.
It's a baby. It's the penis brain.
And over. Yet I could not stop. Over and over, I hurled myself against this place, but it was never enough.
He better criticize this. He must have had the experience where you're like, wait, I won based on fucking dice rolls in a fight. If you're throwing yourself at the same shit in the city over and over, you're going to have the experience I had, which means you're just throwing yourself at RNG over and over again, and then when you get the good RNG, you win. That doesn't feel like, ooh, it's so cruel, it's so dark, it's so hardcore. It's just like, man, I pressed the button on a slot machine, or pulled the arm of a slot machine 10 times. That's how I felt. I felt like I was playing a slot machine in that section.
My party was not strong enough. I became obsessed, crawling through my memories of this game, desperate for something, anything. And that's when I remembered that door in the...
True, Savior. Now that I've seen other people play and the equipment they get, and they're doing like 2 or 3 times the damage I was doing, I'm like, damn, bro. But if he's smashing his head against the wall and getting killed over and over, I presume he was the same as me with equipment. He must have been.
Basement at the beginning of the game. What had it said? What type of key did I need? Oh Jesus! Oh God, no! Not that! Anything but that! Anything but him! After many hours of experimenting, I defeated the Crow Mauler. I claimed
he did
my
red vial the
prize
Crow.
of the miasma sword, a blade so powerful that it
Bro, that's cringe as fuck. I didn't know. That's the fucking... That's Soul Edge. Not Soul Edge. Soul Edge is the good one, right? What's the like corrupted Soul Calibur? Is that Soul Calibur? What's the sword that Nightmare has in Soul Calibur? With the eyeball on it. It's Soul Edge. That reference is too much for me. That reference is cringe.
my prize of the miasma sword, a blade so powerful that it threatened to drive my party insane, and still, its power was not enough.
How?
Still, the...
You can fight the brain. You can fight the head and have him never attack you. What do you mean?
game rejected me, and that's when it happened. See, remember that floating head encounter at the beginning of the game? This is Nashra, and I developed quite a fascination for him. Whenever I'd get the Gore corridor cutscene, I'd return to him, trying to glean what little information I could before being crushed to death. But that's when I discovered that by carrying the key...
Hey Bunny, how's it going? This is torture until you all play World of Warships, true. How we doing on that? Ooh, we're 4 out of 5 and 4 out of 5. One person downloads it. One person gets another ship. One person gets a ship and then another ship. Damn, I get a bunch of fucking money. Also, this burst of progress is akin to you guys telling me this shit. This progress mirrors you guys like slipping me the answers. Maybe he's just a psychic genius who managed to read the game developer's mind.
Cube of the...
Or he spent an insane amount of time playing this game. Or he looked up Steam guides or something.
depths, as well as the Eclipse talisman obtained by talking to the Eastern priests, Nashra can join your party. And so with him, combined with the strength of the miasma sword, combined with the strength of marriage, I smashed my way through to the end game. I lay siege to the ancient city, decapitating its gods, emptying it of its secrets, until I stood before the throne of ascension, facing its final god in...
He's gotta find out the cheese here, right? He's gotta criticize the cheese. The cheese existing in this fight is horrendous. That you can spam the same dialogue over and over again and have him never attack you, that's fucking shit. Shouldn't be in the game.
One last terrible battle where all my party members were killed, and me, without healing items and only 2 HP remaining, I struck the final blow. I sat upon the throne of ascension. I had done it! I had beaten fear and the game was not over.
Mm-hmm.
I was transported to some
Oh, did he get
ancient,
eaten by the dinosaur like I
primordial,
did?
and terrifying place, haunted by things
Yeah, but that's a death.
beyond human experience. I stumbled blindly and in fear once again. The game
In fear
reduced me
and
to a
in
small,
hunger.
terrified coward. This playthrough had lasted nearly 3 hours. I was exhausted.
In a 3-hour playthrough, having not tested any of that stuff before, he just figured out that you could do all that? No. No.
But surely just a little more.
My
and I could
man
be
used
free
guides.
of this.
My man used guides or played like a shit ton before this playthrough, more than just one other playthrough.
Awful place. And that's when I stood before some ancient, glowing abyss, when out of it rose
Sylvian.
some impossible
Maybe.
eldritch being, older than time, older than space, more powerful than both. And I knew this was it.
Well, he said he died a ton of times on this run, and then he's like, oh, it's a 3-hour run. How many times could he have died? He said he died a bajillion times, then he went and he killed the crow. Ah, maybe his save file said 3 hours, but he'd played much more on this run. That could be a legit
This was
way
the
of
game's
happening.
final boss, and beyond it lay freedom. And so, with the knowledge of everything I had lost, every death that had come before
You
me,
have
I
2
stepped
HP.
forward.
I don't
and
know this
faced
boss.
This impossible god in a primordial battle that would determine
The gag is that he gets instantly slapped, right?
both our fate.
Yeah. Thunder Biome, the controversial part of this video was removed by the author.
So, why put yourself through this? Why put yourself through the misery and pain and agony of this game?
He talked about the cave at the bottom with all the blue people who hold rocks and spears. And apparently he compared them to Aboriginal peoples.
Well,
Or rather claimed they were meant to be like a depiction of Aboriginal peoples. I don't know what he said, because he took it out.
well, I feel like the easy answer here would be to say it's the satisfaction of overcoming something difficult. But honestly, I think it's more than that. When I first started playing Fear and Hunger, it didn't just feel hard, it felt like chaos. Death felt immediate and random and unfair.
Wow, you jump down a toilet and get stuck in a shithole. Wow, that's unfair. That's crazy. This game's being unreasonable. There should be no consequence to dropping down a toilet.
But after spending dozens of hours with this game, well, honestly, it still kind of feels that way. The feeling I have isn't mastery, but something else. Survival. The feeling of adapting, of taking this game's bullshit, of every unfair and cruel thing it will do
Bravery
to you,
and satiety.
and enduring. Of looking at your situation, your resources, your actual options, and using them to carve a path forward.
I'm
Does it
really
work?
hungry, so I eat
Well,
a salami. This
You learn
game's
what you
deep.
can, and you do better next time. Because that's kind of how fucking life is, right? One day you're fine, and the next you're not. You get hurt.
The next you're anally impregnated by a scorpion cock.
you lose something, your wife leaves you, or someone you love has cancer. There's no reason to it. This is just what your
Huge,
life is
like,
now.
insane
and it's
reach.
easy to fall into despair.
Oh
it's
my
easy to feel like you have
fucking
no
god,
options.
dude.
But what you can do is try. Is look at your situation, look at the resources you do have, and adapt.
My wife left me, but I have a nail gun.
And learn from it. Try and make today better than the one that came before. I don't know that there's any other medium that could give me that feeling besides video games, and Fear and Hunger uses that. This simulated experience of suffering, of pain, of losing things and surviving. So yeah, this game is
You mean the experience of losing things, jumping to title, and then reloading? Bro, okay.
cruel. It is unfair. It will make you want to stop going. Chances are life will do those things as well, but there is always something you can learn. There's always something you can take away from those experiences and grow from it. And I think that's what's beautiful about Fear and Hunger.
Bro,
it's a game
shut
about
up.
moving forward in that cruelty and surviving regardless. Friends, thank you for joining me today. As ever, be sure to check out iPatchWolves.com to pick up some iPatchWolves merch, and also to subscribe to my Patreon to get...
Okay. There's just one little thing I want to see. Subscribe to his Patreon, guys, if you like the video. Go give him a view. Small YouTuber needs the support. I can't steal... I'm ashamed for stealing so many views. Let me search Rain World. Has this fella played Rain World? I feel like Rain World fills what he wants Fear and Hunger to be. Fills the slot that he wants it to be way better than Fear and Hunger does. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time to play some more of my garbage games from my garbage game folder. Do I feel like I got anything from that I wouldn't from playing a bit of Fear and Hunger? I would say no. You got angry. True. Like, its value is on the level of if a PR company put out a sponsored fluff piece in a magazine, dude. Fucking hell. No one played the game before this video came out because no one knew about it. That video references its existence being because other content creators blew it up first, right? Doesn't he say that at the beginning? And also, I was talking about, does that illuminate anything about the game that is on yeah, Despair. It functioned as an ad. What else did it do? what value is like? It didn't present anything valuable to me. I don't know. What did he say? He was making arguments about what the kind of game it is, though. Most of that video was characterizing it. But in a way that's like, the title does that. Literally it being called Fear and Hunger makes what his descriptions fucking half his work redundant. Weak. Watching a video that characterizes a game I've played, I want to watch it. I want to watch it and go, fuck me, I'm an idiot. I didn't think about any of that, but that's totally right, or that's a really good way of, whoa, that fits. Damn. You know, that's what I want to get from a video characterizing a game. The horrifying thing is that there are people who watch that and are like, wow, I played Fear and Hunger and I didn't get any of that. Oh no. Come on, despair, you're trying too hard now. All right, what's the link?
There's an area in the game where There's an area in the game where you discover a tribe of cave dwellers, and it's just a straight up terrible depiction of indigenous people.
Yeah, I get why you removed this.
I'm guessing this was an idea brought in with all the other Lovecraftian influences, but I think we could safely just leave this shit behind. And if you need me to explain why, you make me tired and I don't want to talk to you. There's an area...
Come on, that... Especially without the elaboration, that is absolutely fucking disgraceful. You can try and fucking steelman it and say, Lovecraft had some pretty fucking backwards views on people. Lovecraft would do that stuff. There's Lovecraftian stuff in this game. They clearly have influence from his stuff. So I think the people in this that could kind of look like something Lovecraft might do to characterize indigenous people, I think it's that or whatever. But didn't. He almost came to doing that, but also I feel like it's pretty obvious that the blue people, are people who've degenerated to that state around these gods of savagery and brutality. These are people who live in the conditions your character's briefly living in. Those people at the bottom are people who are living their whole life under the conditions your character lives in for a short period. This is what they become. It's not meant to be. It's not meant to be like indigenous people. Yeah. It is a game streamer or a ramen and react streamer. It's both, brother. I go both ways. I'm by Streamual. That's not even funny. I apologize. Bitextual. A game can be classified as a text. Now I sound like some fucking Igda word you can't say on Twitch. All right. Having criticized that for not providing me with the intellectual stimulation I desire, we're going to play Cartel of Banban. Oh. Okay. Guys, this might not be good. Oh, there's rocks. Run. Yeah, there's Cartel of Banban. I think we get what that is. I think we get it. What lurks below the surface? .zip. Very well. Quasimorph, end of dream. Wait. Oh, I was gonna play the demo of this. We've played this game before. They just re-released it. Okay. Urbano. Not to be confused with Hermano. Why is there an anime girl as the icon? I have played it, Plutonia, yes. Better. Beautiful language. Ecumenopolis Urbano, Karma District, Will-O-Wisp Nightclub. Why are you having fun? Hey, look, it's chat. What is there to celebrate? Are our problems solved when we stop working? Get back to work. Well, it seems I have no choice but to work overtime today. Is there anyone who still dares to face me? That'd be me, yeah. Another procrastinator. People like you should be working to bring prosperity to this district. Stop slacking off. People who slack off piss me off. Roger Beats, 46-year-old, 195 centimeters tall, divorced. Ring any bells? That sounds like small talk to me. Small talk also pisses me off. Best Isaac track? Sacrificial. Of course you don't remember. Half Dead, a zombie that haunts leisure places at night. That's who you are now. You'd kill yourself for recognition. Kill yourself to never ever stop. Yes, I am half dead, and you should run before you become full dead. Someone who's so zealous about hard work, you should at least put some effort into your one-liners, dude. Anyways, I came here because I have something to ask you, of course, before I kick your ass, that is. A request. Fool! Do you really think I haven't heard of you? The belt, the hood, the mask, the urban legend who hunts urban legends. I wasn't expecting you to show up in this district, retaliator. My bad, I should have introduced myself, but it seems we don't need to exchange cards anymore, do we? I just moved to Karma District. Don't get too excited just because you're the first target here. Incompetent fool! It's chat again. Instead of fooling around and going after people like me, you should have been using that time to work. Work, you say? You're right. I'll follow your advice, and since my work is to beat the crap out of things like you, don't complain if I overdo it. I don't know if this is a rhythm game, but I was reminded recently there is a very good rhythm game that I feel like not enough people have tried. It's called Spin Rhythm. It's a mouse-based rhythm game where you move a wheel left and right. It's sick. I'll follow your advice, and since my work is to beat the crap, don't complain if I overdo it. Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Press U. That's unpleasant. Okay. It's a hold. Okay, press D to advance until you reach the opponent. I'm real bad. Okay. Ah, fuck. Ah! Oh. I don't like the shrinking thing. I find it really hard to tell when it's... I guess it's when it's perfectly aligned, but that's hard to see out of, like, the corner of my eye. Finale? What a shame. I didn't even get to ask what I wanted. Maybe next time. Anyways, time to leave my message. She just takes a dump on the dance floor. She writes with a tampon on the dance floor. It's okay to have fun. Is it good enough? Not my best, that's for sure. Stop right there, scum. Okay, who else wants a beating now? She has the crown. More damage. Wait, that thing over your head. Are you an entity? I am the entity of honor, and the time has come for you to pay for your disturbance, Half-Dead. Wait, Half-Dead? I'm not him. He's already full dead. Oh no, the pun is contagious. Ho ho ho, you can't deceive me, Half-Dead. In the name of everything that is honorable. I'm going to kick your ass. Impressive, how did you know I was still alive? What? I can sense garbage like you from a mile. No, for a mile and a half away. I was taking this lightly until now, but since I will be facing an entity, blah blah blah. You went a bit blurry, bro. I can't believe I'll be fighting against you, you know, we both have in common. Oh, not saying, after all, we're the only ones who defend discipline in this world. Oh, I can even imagine. The strictest together in a showdown to death. A battle that will decide the fate of the entire something. We all gotta chill, this middle-aged man hasn't been this excited in a while. Come on, we're going to have the most epic battle of all time. Eben! She's so powerful, dude! Do not compare me to an unrefined clown like you. May you rest in the flames of hell. Because that's what you get when you let your heart win, huh? Retaliator on guard, you are next. Hold up, I didn't do anything wrong. You're hunting urban legends, which is a crime in this district, but you're doing the same thing. I'm allowed to do so because I do it in the name of honor. Very well. See it, Todd, don't work too hard. Exactly. Veggie created this law to avoid competition. Look, you were only able to beat him because I fought and weakened him earlier. Do you really think it's fair to claim the whole credit for someone else's work? Do you think that's honorable? Is that the truth? Pardon me, I had no idea. It was never my intention to brag or to steal it from you. Very well, since the victory is yours, I will let you take the credit for it. However, don't flatter yourself. I see what you did there. I'm only allowing you to leave under one condition. From now on, you're only free to hunt urban legends under my supervision. Okay, this is how we get a boss. Okay, anyway, I must go. But remember, if you go around hunting legends without my supervision, I'm gonna mess you about. Hope we never meet again. Wasn't the first time I'd met an entity, but man, was she just as annoying as the others. Still, I barely moved, something. Dude, it's no use. Although it'd be easier to find urban legends, but all I see are crappy, creepy pastas. Another day's been laid to waste. U is such a weird choice. Why not J? Like the home row button. I get W and S, because, you know, in a lot of platformers, W and S are up and down. And they're forward and back in like a lot of 3D games. But U over like J? Are you crazy? Last night there was turmoil at Karma District's Will-O-Wisp nightclub. About time. The police arrived. At the scene, the situation was already under control. They said Honor Entity herself decided to deal with it. Why? I don't want a recap of what literally just happened. It's all stupid. Who called this guy? Anyone can just write something on the floor and say that they're the retaliator. The jerk ended the groove of my day's highlight. No problem, I'll show him. Next time there'll be no dance. A new post. A new thread. Work at Kitty's Kit in Karma District and weird stuff has been happening. The creepy fashionista. It's pretty close from here. Don't have much choice, it won't hurt to go there and have a look. You can save the game on the phone menu, remember to do it frequently so you don't complain later. Wiki wiki wild wild west. Wiki wild wild west. Wiki wild wild wiki wild west. Wiki wiki wild west. Right, left, jump, crouch, that's fine. Sure. Okay, solved. We got J and K. Closed. Muscle Jacksons, blocked by dog. Will-O-Wisp. Kitty Kit. Alright, let's go. Hey, is anyone there? No alarms, no surprises. What? So how do you intend to make up for it? I already said I'm sorry. Crap, that's another entity. It's none of my business. I'll just pretend I didn't see. Hey, hey, psst, you there, help me. Did you see here? It's a random loser-looking dude. You came to play the hero, kid. What you got me into? You little... Oh, what do you call me? I wasn't referring to you. You have any idea which entity you're talking to? I don't know. Do I look like an entity sticker album? Pride, that's my name. Do you really want to mess with me? Dude might be as strong as Honor. No, maybe even stronger. Damn, why do I keep running into these guys? If you knew what this girl did, you wouldn't be on her side. Yeah, and what did she do? No, don't tell. She stared at me for 2 seconds. It's a lie. I already said it was only one. Boys lie. Shut up. And it seems the little mister here is doing the same, aren't you? Got it. How much do you want to let us go? What do you think I am? A filthy pickpocket? Blah, 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 blah. It's about pride. I get it. How much you got in that wallet? Should have 100 or so. Give me that. I'm late for the reunion, so that should do for now. Now, shoo, get lost. If I see you again, you'll get barbecued. Big skippies. Nice. And I'm broke. You can now hang out with Lo-Fi and Honor. The story may have different outcomes depending on your relationships. Okay. Can I play? How do I do more of the actual, like, playing part? How do I do more of the playing the game? Oh no, why is she standing in the middle of the street? Made eye contact. You stop right there. Did she recognize me? No, that's impossible. What's up? I mean, good afternoon, Your Honor. Don't you feel tempted? Excuse me, what? I'm mysteriously standing right here. Don't you feel tempted to just start a conversation with me? No, I don't feel tempted. Is it a new kind of sting operation? Darnation, I must be doing something wrong. Commoners come and go, but none of them stop to converse. Oh my lord. Sure, hang out. Oh! never saw Love Entity in person. Too bad I wanted an autograph. This is fucking ass. Entity music is better than human music. Someone's character is more important than what they wear. Oh, they wanted clothing? Best part of being an entity is that I never have to stop working. Work! Entities need to eat a lot and store energy. I will hit burger! This is horrendous. She mentioned clothes. 3, 4, 1. So you hear she mentioned clothes, so you press the clothes button. Fuck me. Hideous. iPad gaming. That's gonna be my new channel. Alright. We could do more random trash. We could. Interesting game. Urbano? I didn't find it interesting. Conch Profit even. Is it Conch or Conch? Conch is the proper, right? I'm gonna do a list of some games that I'd be happy to play after the break. And wait a second. Wait. What's the fucking game called? Oh no. Wait, Master? Scholar. Alright, I'll be back in a couple minutes. There will be a poll. If you don't see the poll, press F5. I'll play some music while I go pee and get a drink. You know, sonic inflation's a really big problem. It's a particular kind. It's when you hit like a threshold. Once inflation is bad enough, it gets worse faster. Sonic inflation, and the Biden administration just implemented like a 34th rule of economics. So if you search sonic inflation rule 34, you can learn about that. But anyway. Don't actually do that. Oh, Scholar of Arcane Arts. All right. This is, you will have seen courtesy of Endo in the chat. This is courtesy of Endo's game. We've played it a couple times before. He's had some real big changes or updates. This is the game with like a bajillion spells that all combine into different things, and you kill bosses, you get like mega spells. Hang on. Let me find it. This isn't Noita. Rather than combining spells onto wands, you cast them, you cast a spell, and then you cast another spell into it. Like, I remember there are certain walls of roguelike mode. Oh, I never tried the roguelike mode. Yeah. Welcome to roguelike mode. Allow me to go over the basics quickly. Keyboard and mouse are recommended, but if you're using a controller, good luck. There's a vine wall blocking your path. It belongs to the school of geomancy. Geomancy is weak to pyromancy. Walk up to the chest and pick up Fireball. Select it by pressing 1. Charge it by pressing fire. Once it's fully charged, you can shoot the fireball by pressing fire again. You can change the mouse and keyboard controls at any time by pressing ESC. Got him! This spell belongs to the school of pyromancy. This spell shoots a fireball that explodes, does 6 damage, 5, which is 5 plus your power level. If the monster is snared or slowed, then fireball does double damage. Oh, that's a good meme. That's like that's kind of Dungeons and Dragons pilled, in that the way you deal with a fireball is by evading it, jumping out, and taking half damage. But if you're snared or slowed, you can't dodge out. So I guess that's a reference to that. Let's go. Destroyed. I don't think so, bro. Beleted? Give me that sweet juice. Yeah. I mean, Endo. I liked it before, so I don't know why I wouldn't like it now. Oh no, that looks like a town's guard, and it seems like that spire that killed them was magically summoned. As horrendous as it may seem, we should examine their corpse. I could convert some of the magic into a spell. Whenever we come across sites like this, let's try and make sure their deaths do not go to waste. Don't stop me now. Ice Wall. It's Hydromancy. The spell creates pillars of ice that can block projectiles. Ice Wall can block level 13 Pyromancy and Necromancy. Level 9 Hydromancy spells cannot block Geomancy or Aeromancy spells at the current power level. Yeah. And you can use the scroll wheel. There we go. Game dev badge. Yeah. That's a like rotation hint. I gotcha. Let's go. You found Corn Cob? Belongs to Geomancy. There's a rock that explodes on contact with monsters and does 6 damage. If the monster is bubbled or frozen, then rock throw deals double, as if you're breaking it apart. If that spell say it can be combined with other spells? Try shooting a rock throw through your ice wall. My bad. Yeah. Corn cob of death? Yeah, come here, you little loser. Oh, shit. It's all coming back to me. It's all coming back to me. I played an earlier version. I'm a little bit scared. Hydromancy. The heck is that stuff? I guess in the tutorial they don't show up in your book. Alright. I played this a long time ago and then I played an update after that. I mean, this just goes through and gets... Oh no, never mind. If it's an enemy one, it breaks, I guess. I'm losing my mind. I can't fight, but I can upgrade your spell. Select a spell to decrease its cast time. All spells can have their cast time completely removed. It's very good. Oh, there's my corn cobulus. I'm a classic kind of guy. You can now instantly cast Fireball. It only required level 2. It's kind of cracked. More. Oh, it just whacks out. Let's go. So I presume that's like the tutorial done, and now we just gotta what's going on here? A little anvil. Yeah, give me a spell. You found Firewall. I feel like I probably want to do a little bit of a... Or maybe... Like get my walls on Q and E? That seems reasonable to me. Your Endo, why isn't my stuff in the book? I feel like it should be. What do you think you're doing? You'll never destroy that ice wall with a spell that weak. My word, so rude. And who do you think you are? Call me Vera. I set up my anvil to the west, come over and I'll explain. Alright, let's go. There's more to magic than just the school they belong to. You have to think of their power level. A garden hose can't put out a forest fire. I mean, what if the forest fire has been raging a lot and there's only like one tree left and it's just got a little bit of fire on it? Technically, you'd be putting out a... I show you that the scholar is no mere garden hose. Focus up. If a defensive spell is more than 10 levels higher than an offensive spell, it will ignore what school of magic it's from. Fair enough. When you hit the ice wall with your rock throw, you should have seen a red indicator telling you what level you need rock throw to beat the spell. Rock throw needs to be level 2. Luckily, I found some power stones. Pick them up at the chest over there and bring them back to me. Appreciate it. And break down power stones to increase the power level of your spells. Upgrading the power level affects each spell differently. Rock throw is level 2. You can now destroy that ice wall and get further. Scholar's ears just wiggled, and my word, I've never seen them get this excited before. Ooh, my ears are moving on their own. Please explore the domain and see what you can find. No problem. You know what? Let me change that to being 2. I meant to have that on 2. So the cooldown and there you have Firewall. Try shooting rock throw through the wall. Really? Yeah. My own flames don't hurt me. Okay. Rock throw combos. I think you just have to learn, right? Yeah. It would need to be level 25 to ignore that shit. Gotcha. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. We need stronger stuff. Firewall hurts them, right? No. Luckily, they're dumb. They will just allow it. Ooh. I see you, Caston. I see you there. Oh, it makes like a, No. You will not wall me, you fucking bitch. I am the one who walls. 100%. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Fresh spell. Give me something deadly. Thorn Patch. Thorn Patch, I believe gets bigger if you cast a Hydromancy spell on it. Yeah. It does. I wonder if the behavior is different now. Fire. What? Very well. We found Ice Drill. It is Hydromancy. If I remember right, Ice Drill is like fucked up. Quick test. Yeah, that doesn't do anything for me. Oh. Okay, at least it gives freezies. Aight. Get rocked. Nah, it's not gonna work, bro. You can't put up a... If I'm gonna fireball you, you can't put up a fucking stone wall. Get destroyed. Because I guess it's Geomancy, and Geomancy includes Earth as well, so you know what makes sense. Okay, I don't think the health orbs were in before. Die? Hello? Is there crits? I don't remember. I want to say there aren't. I think there are elemental weaknesses. Hold on. Yeah. I might have to eat shit. Or why did I say smell elemental? I'll break down power stones. But yeah, that's the one I want. Vera, you should know that altars send us after you. You aren't the only one left alive. Heading back to the village to check out an altar. See what's past those turrets and bring the orb of power back to town. The morb of power? Yeah, and once you have a spell loaded, you're not slow anymore. There we go. Nice. What do? You do that sort of shit? No healing. Actually no healing though? Fuck you. Get blocked, idiot. Oh, he didn't like that. He didn't like that. What a loser. The YouTube moderators are quitting over Anna's behavior. What is her behavior, though? I saw her talking on the Sitch and Adam podcast. And she was just like, oh, people said things that weren't true in the Rittenhouse case, and she thinks in the moment he was acting in self-defense, regardless of the wisdom of his actions leading up to that point. She believes he was acting in self-defense. She can break down power stones. Very well. I'm aware. I do have a bunch of those boys. I definitely want you pumped. Like, as much as possible. Instant Ice Drill is very good. I mean, instant Thorn Patch could be good. It's not going to happen because it would be so expensive. Sure. Should we just hop in? Run. Yo, there's like a 3D... Yo, nice. It's not so good. You're frozen. I don't... Okay, you're fire, so like, you match. Shit. Oh, that is way faster. Oh, I destroyed my own shit! I hate dragons, I hate dragons. Leave my walls alone. Ice blocks fire. Okay. I don't know, this feels more frenetic than it was before. Or rather, I like that I'm not, I don't feel as inclined to hide around the corner. Hatch's bubbler. Stand in place and shoot out bubbles. Stone tablet. Oh, so it increases my earth damage. That's like a passive? Yeah. A birthing person is meant to be as inclusive as possible, an ungendered term. What is the deal with these rats? Get ignited? Idiot. Yeah, the game is sick. It gets like way crazier. And like the walls are sick because with the rock throw especially, it gets buffs depending on which wall it goes through. But there are other combos. There's weird stuff that will like come up. And I just like screw this thing. There's anti-screw. Probably need to do something about monsters getting stuck there, but I get that it's still in development. Like if the rush down enemies can just get stuck on like level geometry, that's an issue. But die? I'm carrying a book. You started Dwarf Fortress. That game is a very good time. Dun, 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 dun. What was your power increase the maximum level a spell can reach for the entire School of Magic? Yeah, I'll take that. Don't have any necromancy currently, but I'm also not wounded, so god damn it. Yeah, because it's matching element, it's fine and it protects us from him. What happens if I shoot that through the fire? Nothing bad, okay. The best Dwarf Fortress track is the it's the one where they're in the tavern song. The tavern singing. Ooh, do do do. Flame. Fire damage up or increase max health? We have to go fire damage. 100%. Percento hundrito. I totally know Spanish, by the way. That's legitimate. Anybody? Anybody? It's my girl. Don't forget to use your walls to protect yourself. It'll make this journey a lot easier. True. I feel like rock is just such a... Such a versatile ability. That track is called Danger Root. I will now remember that forever. Here's Firewall if I can. Oh, My pyromancy is lacking. I we'll get a bit more damage on the fireball. Cool. Sun Temple. This is a boss, yes? Or we're gonna come up to a boss. Oh fuck. Ah. Whoa. Nice. Couldn't quite angle it past him. That's fine. Good boy. Run straight into my shit, I dare you. Good moves. Nice shield. Little Mermaid issue in the title screen. Wait, you're telling me there's a penis? Cane touch. Ghostly hand that grasps monsters and hits for 5 damage. Small chance to poison. If they're ignited, then it does double damage. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a combo. How does this work anyway? Is it just like a... Yeah. Here's what we do. Launch that. We shoot that out. And then... because he's ignited, we can send it to him. However, it looks like straight up the hand, you can just go through here and it gets a fire augmentation. So maybe it does double damage if you shoot it through fire. Like you don't I thought I had to set them on fire with the stone or something by shooting the stone through the firewall. But it looks like if you just shoot the hand through the firewall, it's augmented by the fire and it might get the double damage and burn them. I don't know, we'll see. Or maybe every shot after the first. You son of a rascal. Yeah, that just deletes that shit. Please, I need... my pyromancy is very sick. You're done. Oh yeah, true. They will gladly, like, trying to counter pyromancy with, trying to counter a pyromancer with an earth spell, not a good move. Get rid of his firewall with the water so that we can safely walk there. Fuck you. Oh, he burned too fast. And too greedily. Double dick. The KFC double dick. Ooh. This was... Yes, I was going to say this was a thing in previous versions. Shit that looks like this does stuff in this game. God damn it. Yeah, faster decay would be good. Oh, I have to hit all of them. There is an easy way to do this. That doesn't work. Use firewall. Okay. Death Drain. Drain the blood of monsters in an area around you for 1 damage per tick. You'll also heal for each monster damage per tick. I mean, heal is good, but let's go Orb of Power so we can get stronger damage. We're not taking much damage yet. Maybe when I start taking damage, I'll wish I had taken that spell. And whatever the fuck that shit is. Not a fan. Get destroyed. Although, like, if I freeze someone, I should then shoot the rock at them. Because, yeah, rock does double damage to do to our, oh god. Didn't mean to click that one. But it's fine. Oh, Geomancy increases the area of it as well. Okay. Well, leveling up the decay will make it do more damage. Specific, like... level up the cooldown is like a separate thing. So like you level up the power with those runestones and you lower the cooldown with the purples. So yeah, lower the cooldown. I know what you mean though. Let's roll. Should have just done the rock. Oh. He's fired up. You fool. You fool. You fool. You're doing the same element. Found Solaris. This spell belongs to the School of Pyromancy. Solaris is a portal to the cosmos. This spell will attach itself to the next monster it hits. It will absorb the damage from the next spell that hits the monster it is attached to and multiply it by 110% after a brief delay. So like hit it again for 10% of what it got hit by. Okay. That could be cool. Spoopy. So like if you get like a boosted damage hit on them, that could be sick. What the hell is he doing? I'm messing up. Ooh. That was a lot more damage than I meant to take. Found Dragon Shield. Protects you from projectiles and rotates with your mouse. That will be crazy when I level it up, or when I improve its cooldown. I'm gonna go ahead and... well, maybe I don't even need to. Bro. Bro, like... That's very good. That seems like fucked up good. I guess it's less useful for controlling like melee rushers. Mr. Christie? Oh no. Well, I'm crawling down. Yeah. Good one. Nest chat. Every time I see your name, it makes me want pickled chestnuts. And then I think, is that a thing? I think it's a thing. And I think I've had it. Hello? So tired, but I must go on. I would another villager. I'm gonna die. Skip. Gracias. I will rest for now. Appreciate the gas, especially in this day and age when gas is so valuable. So I do this. Oh, I was gonna try and hit him with the full combo, but it didn't work out. It's probably ill-advised to only have one barrier, but I'm feeling like one barrier strat might be the way to go. Bump. If we're gonna use Solaris, we should probably open with it. The heck is that? Yo! I get it immediately. Overpower. Necromancy even higher. Gaia's shield rotates with your mouse. You say it's looking like pyromancy spec, but if we crank that fist... it could get real crazy. Oh, hold up. The clutch dodge, boys. Well, not dodge. The clutch. Make myself invulnerable to that shit. Ooh, that's a meaty fireball. I almost hit a fiery meatball. Saren's barrage. That's gonna be, yeah. Bro, come on. You son of a... We're not really making choices right now, but we will, I'm sure. Dump fire damage down. Get 124% necro. No. That's a no from me, dog. However. That's pretty cracked. It's only 5 damage apiece, though. So... I remember. It takes the fireball and, like, acts as a prism. Keep that there. Does it work on basic? No, it only works on this one. Because it says can be combined. And there are like way crazier combos than that. There's some stuff you can do, like there's a big like water ball you shoot out, and then you shoot it with another water thing, and then you shoot it with a fire spell, and it like makes it spell bigger and makes it go fractal like that. I think. Oh, we knocked him out of the ballpark. Death. Get rid of his wall with some ice. Feels like a more mentally taxing top-down, run around, go through the levels kind of game. Anything to avoid saying roguelite. Anything, please. Don't make me say it, sir. God damn it. Alright. Hey, I have your spell, but better? Hey. Alright. We're fine. More mentally challenged. No, that's just me, brother. Yeah. The ice drill, and then the rock. Yeah. Let's do a quick crystal check. Yeah, it's nutty. I missed something. Hold on. Are those destructible candle holders? Oh! What the heck was that? I got a book of robot jokes. Okay. Oh, baby. I have instant touchies. Don't forget to use walls to protect yourself. Upgrade. Alright, kids, it's nuking time. I just closed it for absolutely no reason. Disregard me. What do you think about that? It's pretty tight. Oh. Uh-oh. I guess if you can, like, angle it right. He's mad. Uh-oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Cancel it. Please. That didn't work. Hello? It's fine in the end. I guess I would need the actual firewall, probably. The real one. Okay, he gave me a bunch of juice. HP increased, although it's currently quite low. Maybe I should have had that Morb of Power, Hydromancy up, don't care. Bring Deadwood up from the earth. Sorry, what? Bro. There's a summon and you can give him like ice hands and you can set him on fire so he kills himself as well. Oops. Even more necromancy. Okay, I understand. Okay. Okay. Are you serious? I don't even give a fuck about my build anymore. It's gonna be real. So we want this. That makes him ice. Well, let's just put him on R. We want ice. I don't fuck with fire anymore. Despite all those upgrades, I don't fuck with fire anymore. Except for a shield. We don't want to hurt him. How many can you have? Are you fucking serious? Okay, so he needs these to get big. What does Necro do to him? I have a bad feeling. Necro makes him poisonous. Giant poison ice tree. Bro. What? Okay, so I have a couple shields. I have everything I need to buff him. I guess there's no reason not to just have this rock. I don't know. I wonder if there's a cap. Oops. Wait, let me test. If I just send a rock through him, just sending the rock through him does it. So we can have something other than number 4. Something other than that patch, because I don't like that patch very much. Just being real, I don't like that patch very much. I'll use a fireball, but you gotta be really careful. Nah, I'm not doing the fire shield. Squad goals indeed. That can be my number 4 for now, I guess. That's cast speed. I don't really care how long it takes for him to cast. But this will only really be useful. I can now instantly cast that. Yeah, that's way better. They do damage when they explode. However, this firewall does trigger them. Which is a concern. Is he big? He's big, right? Tamboard. Wait, they don't come with you? Until there's aggro, I guess. That's a pyromancy spell. Right. Dead, necro damage. Yeah, let's fire down, necro up, we go for it. I most certainly fuck with this. So he does follow you after a while, okay. that's cringe. Leave my boys alone. I guess freezing helps me maintain my minions. How'd you get banned from 4chan? Did you mention Gamergate? Haha, anyone remember that lore? I think they kind of have to die quickly because otherwise you could cheese it by making a huge army at the entrance. And that would kind of like trivialize everything. And I imagine they're not going to be great for bosses, but as far as like novel builds go, easily my favorite thing I've seen in the game so far. I wonder if there's more stuff you can do with them. I wonder if their spells, their like wave they cast, counts as a spell even. This is fucking crazy. Put an ice wall in front of them. God, you crazy bastard! You're gonna die. It totally fucking works. Holy shit. Make him large, put him in charge. Correct. Earth damage up. Their damage is earth damage, yeah? I'm asking Endo. Will increased earth damage increase their damage? Their health and melee attack. Let's go. I mean, it weakens my necro spell, but that's fine. As long as my boys are healthy and strong. This scared the shit out of me, I have to admit. I don't think I have anything else I want to upgrade to instant. I'll go inside. New cave, who this? You go left. Splash hits monsters for 4 damage. Sure, I'll take splash. There's no reason not to. My man almost gave me a heart attack again. Okay. Oh, it's this puzzle. I don't remember how to do this. I remember I took a million years figuring it out. You'd think after that experience I'd remember. Nope. Drill them. Delectable. Ah, their stuff is too powerful. I forget what works against ice. It's rock. Or rather, geomancy works against ice. My boys are dead. And I'm in a bad position because I rely so heavily on my boys. No, you don't. Touching the ice walls with it fucks you. Okay, you know what? That makes sense. Nice. That did 40 frickin' damage. Actually disgusting. And then it will hit them for, yeah, 22. It's pretty good. Get another army boy. My minions, they're weak to melee. Hey, Endo. How's this? Your game has better minions than Diablo 4. How's that? You're beating Blizzard. Wait. Yes. Who would have thought that Scholar of the Arcane Arts would be the I was trying to hit him with the double damage. The double damage would then be increased by 10%. No. Look how easily he's corrupted. He's gonna make horse armor for 20 bucks now. The slightest taste. And he's instantly corrupted. Get him, boys. Oh, they're trying to shoot someone off screen. Morb of Power. Hydromancy up ethereal form. Leave your body. That seems really bad. For me, at least. There's probably a good way to use it, though. Oh, it's these fuckers. These fuckers, like, caused me problems in the past. Behold. Behold the power of the just endless waves of bullshit I can conjure. Leave my child alone. Whoa! True, the Skungle is connected to the Hongus by the dill sack. Gang banging, boys. I need to stop you from touching my kids. Endoscopy box. Scholar dollars? Gonna be real, I'd swipe on that. Ooh. Their combined knockback is fucked up. Like, it's criminal. What I'm doing to these enemies should not be legal. I'm pretty sure in some states it isn't. Yo, imagine casting that spell. Oh shit, he needs to fuck. Ow. He's empowered. Alright. The fireballs go everywhere as well. The big fireball. Oh. I'll go down the hatch, no problem. But going down the hatch means I need fresh children. Let's go. You could pivot. You could you could pivot this into a hentai game by renaming that spell into Semen Barrage. Just a suggestion. Hey. Ooh. That would have been good if it didn't kill him anyway. That's probably one to try on a boss. Although bosses tend to be like freeze immune, right? Fuck off, kid. I need to figure out if I can heal my boys. Clap, clap. They're kind of like She-Hulk. Yeah, Endo, can you just lower the health of all the enemies by like 80% and, you know, give me a 200% damage increase? How's that sound? Null hour. Lasts for 5 seconds. Reduces your health by 50% while increasing your damage by 50%. Big buff. Even higher necro? You can do what you want, bro. Don't listen to chat. They're demented, messed up people, and you will be too soon, so. Don't these guys... Oh no, my boys. Oh yeah, they are the Orb Lords. Yeah, unfortunate. My boys haven't made it. Alright. Stop calling me that. Hold on. This is a quick test. Do you think Grass Patch heals them? No, it just has the Earth synergy. It doesn't actually heal them. Putting all your eggs in glass baskets is almost as foolish as recreating the wheel. What's going on with this rock anyway? I just miss with all my attacks. How's that sound? Does that sound good to you? Jesus. Murdered. Spawn 5 homing fireballs. Tony's burst. Gavlan wheel. Gavlan deal. I wish I could combine elements in real life. I mean, like, you know, you heat up water with fire. And I don't mean, you know, chemical reactions, as in actually combining elements. I just mean, like... Imagine if you used a lighter on a piece of ice, and it just, like, launched fire everywhere and it killed everyone. That's probably not a good way for things to be, actually. Let me change my mind. Nuked. You ever thought about trying Dark Souls again? Dark Souls 2? Maybe. Maybe. You're a wizard, Timmy. I like playing with my wand, that's for sure. I lost my wizard's hat, though. No, I barely played Elden Ring. Okay. Get him. Kill that fucking octopus fuck. Death. Oh, yeah, it's a fucking fire spell. Of course it didn't work. Kill him. Good boys. Okay, my allies are a bit scuffed in their ability to move around. Ooh. The names of my children? I don't name my children. Because I trust them to achieve great enough things that they'll be recognized by their deeds and not by a label I've given them. Not sure what to do there. God damn it. Bro, I have earth spells. Don't even try. What are you doing? Just stop it. You're embarrassing yourself. Trying to hurt me. Damn, not upgrading them to ranged actually seems good. Am I crazy? But it's hard to avoid, because I accidentally hit them anyway. Make sure you're combining your spells. Yeah, I am. It's necro time. Let's go. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just make these boys way faster. I don't have anything else to upgrade. Demigod or monk. My child dead? No, he lives. No, I iced my boy. Yo, this is fucking cracked. Oh no, I gave my boys ice powers. I shouldn't have. There's so much more. There's so much more powerful without being ice lords. That did fuck all. Just finish him off. Absolutely trivialized. What else do we have? We don't want fire. I'm lacking necro. Cooldowns are reduced by 50%, dude. That's super dangerous. That's super dangerous to even use. faster cooldown means I can get more boys. Hydromancy up, don't care. Magically disrupt the ground in a straight line. Oh, that's just cool. That's really nice. Gaia's shield protects you from projectiles. Yeah. So this replaces that. Yeah, and touching it with that does that. I don't think this will do anything. Yeah, because it's just that it's geomancy. It's just it being geomancy that makes him grow large. That doesn't work, but hold on. Can I block Geo or Arrow? Does this do Pyro and Necro? We can do that instead of the fire. Hold on. Also, oh, this can't combine with other spells. It says it can if it can. So I mean, we have the ice thing, and we have the earth thing. All right. Not sure about those tentacles, boys. Definitely speed up cast of this. That's pretty fast. What happens if you cast Earth Shield and Fire Shield? You know what? That's a curious question. We slowly create the Earth and its core. Fair enough. Number 4 is a little bit scuffed. Number 4 is a pyro spell, but it's fine. Highest geomancy is level 5. Oh man. Big Sage. We probably want better cooldown on the shields as well, right? Let's do a little bit more of this. Yo, earth and fire, clay shield. Let's go. Damn. Maybe this is a mistake. Maybe I actually do want my shit to be like you know. Maybe I do want them ranged. Damn, you got me. And I don't have fire. I think locking myself into like 2 elements is a mistake. Yeah. Who could have seen this coming? What you got for me, boy? Better pyromancy, sure. Rub it in, why don't ya? Oof. Alright, water shield. Go 11 damage, let's go. They do seem pretty tough though. I'm just gonna say it. Oh. Seem to have gotten a lot tougher, a lot faster. Yeah, the ground path shit is pretty abysmal. You're not wrong. I'm bringing back the water. Although, do I really want to do that? No, because I like the melee damage is so much better. We just want lots of guys. Swarm strats. I'm poisoned. Ah, give me that log. I'm guessing there's gonna be like town and construction stuff. Hey. You little shit. If only my boys would come. Also got to bear in mind. Well, I do have an ice spell if I want to give them ranged. Oh, the town board. Is there a way out? It's true, it's true. You said to check the town board and I simply didn't do it. Also, yo, so their melee attack is earth. But if I give them this, so like if I do this to them, that's then hydro damage. So if I pump hydro, my minions will do more damage. Yes? If I'm going to do ranged. Yes, cool. Cool beams. Appear to have made a slight error. Characters will come next patch. There's a crap ton of combos to remember. That sounds good. All right, my man. Game is really nice. It was nice. I like the if I remember correctly, previously, the game followed like a sequence of dungeons. It was laid out more like a path of progression rather than like do a dungeon, get stuff, do a dungeon, get stuff. Am I insane? Maybe I'm insane. I remember it not being tooled up. It was linear. Now it's completely random. Yes. I prefer it like this, I must say. Just because it's fun to be like, oh, when I do it again, what combos will I get? What build will I go for? If you die, you start a new run with 6 spells. I think that's going to be real enjoyable. I think that's a good move. I am super fond. I massively enjoy the minions. The minions, very good. Very good. I think we're going to do some random trash to finish off with. Very nice. That was Scholar of the Arcane Arts. It's by courtesy of Endo in the chat, who kindly provided me with a code for his game. Okay. Nice having minions running around wrecking stuff. Yo, look at my Chivos. Let's go. Alright, we've got a folder of weird crap. After that nice game, who knows what we're going to play now. Anything I felt like downloading. There are 3 minion spells! I'll have to play it again in the coming days, and try and find the other 2. It'll be cool as well. I presume are the 3 minion spells in 3... Are the 3 minion spells in 3 different domains? Or are they like a couple in one in the other? Are you going to have like some domains are minion-y ones, some aren't? Or are you going to have like minions across all the domains? Because there are merits to each. Geo and Necro minions. Cool. It would be cool if you have them like the Geo ones are distinctly Geo and the Necro are distinctly Necro. It would be cool. Of course. They've got to be skeletons, right? Or you could mix it up and just not have skeletons. Oh my god, what is wrong with this game? Well. Madness. Whatever you do, don't have blue glowing skeletons. Oof. Is this implying I was thrown out? No, I wasn't thrown out the back of the car. Fear and Hunger 3. Road Cube. Hey, Harbinger of Madness. I didn't, but hello. Oh no, I said madness, didn't I? That's true. Let's go. Despair out there playing Apex with 0 DPI. Oh, they're looping me, dude. They did not warn me it was going to be one of these. Ooh. Oh, that's cute. This better not be an ad for Starburst. At what rate? A different random sensitivity every millisecond. Let's go. Enter the gum cube. This is how it feels to be trapped inside of 5 gum. Oh. One small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Despair also has 5 mice on his desk, and every 5 seconds, the active mouse changes. Each mouse is on a different desk in a basketball court. And of course, you got to keep yourself honest. You got to switch hands randomly as well. But you got to manage that for yourself. Ooh. Oh man, it's a coda. It's a coda. I hate glowies, I hate glowies, I hate glowies, I hate glowies, I hate glowies. Presumably Timberwolf, yes. But that's true of any luminous object, right? Why do you hear you low volume and then again sometimes? Am I transmitting through the game? Possible. Wait, do I have a filter on still? No, I'm on regular. It doesn't like this lamppost. Let's go. Oh, from 10 to 11, I'm a bit quieter, yeah. That's been the same for a while. Oh, you're hearing me twice. Try F5. On paper. Just plug one of your ears. I think one of your ears is on a delay compared to the other one. What if I simply turn around? Is it trying to tell me to turn around? Biddy. 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 Ooh. Better believe I'm going in the house. Stranger Things. Party cock anthem. Diarrhea smeared spaceship. Yo, party cockers are like cocker spaniels. The original is just called Cube, I think, Devious. I think Hypercube is the subtitle of the sequel. Made it. Ooh. Ooh. That's an ouchie. I don't understand the kind of person that makes that and then uploads it for other people to play. I don't get it. I don't get it. Right. We have Pumpkin Panic. Oh yeah, I remember this. I downloaded this just because it looks like it's going to be visually impressive. Hey, why are you still in bed? You should be working on the farm. Get up, come on. I like the time dilation cube sections where it's like, I figured out a way for people in different time zones to play with each other in online games. They used my technology to fast forward time in the cube. So good. No time to waste, let's get farming. Take these seeds, pick them up with F, I'll wait for you outside. Very well. This is not as good looking as I thought it would be from the preview, okay? Those are some scuffed ass legs. Here. You can plant seeds in the area up there by pressing F, then water them by pressing space. Where's the water coming from? You have a well down there. Hold F to refill your water. Very well. No, the piss meter is clearly next to the water meter, okay? I want to move the camera angle. Despite the fact that that's not going to happen. Yo, if you want to upgrade your tools or buy new resources, you can do it on the workbench at your home. I can buy new tools at the workbench in my home? Are you out of your mind? Or you can also use your lantern with R, but use it carefully. What do you mean carefully? Are there dangers? Not sure about that automatically becoming stuff. I lack a key. Oh, and we got more seeds. I understand. Hello, workbench. Increases player speed. Increases refilling water speed. Water capacity. New cult area. Oh, man. Yeah, that's the first one you do, right? But oh, man. What's that noise? I have to go. And you should hide. Oh, fuck! Fair enough. Inefficient. This is like a bad take on atomic crops. Survival horror, well, not survival, but just horror atomic crops. I do not vibe with this. Like, instead of fighting stuff and then tending your crops and stuff, you just tend your crops and hide. Bad use of crow. You gotta be wary of the crow zone layer. Use it carefully. I do that again. This time. I think the display bugged. I think the display is bugged. Yeah, I think there's an idea here. Okay, I'm hiding. I can't hide in there. Okay, the spooky music stopped. I would describe the broken interface as an issue, personally. Do I just, like, need to always be on the lookout for that fucking thing? I hate that everything's out of sync now. I do not know what the P meter is. What's out of sync? The growth of the plants. Because I watered some but not others. And now they're all on different stages. Yes. Sadfly, it's 100% the oil. So many women watch Quentin reviews. Maybe start reacting to iCarly. Are women like a major, like... Do you get a bunch more money from ads if you have a highly female audience? So they're the same as children. As in when it comes to ad revenue. So this is really boring. This feels like something you'd play in Roblox. I think the water is a set amount per plant. Because like you can't just randomly use water. Let's go. Yeah, we definitely want to upgrade our juice. Yeah, and I ran without having a reason to, which could have killed me. Refill speed, water cap. Okay, nice mix. The having no interface thing, still gonna say, pretty annoying. Alright, and then you go indoors. And I guess as you unlock more and more places... as you unlock more and more places, it takes longer to get back home. Pretty sure I need keys to unlock more places. There he goes. There's my baby man. Maybe it's used for something. You can only carry 2. Fine. Follow my song. I think I got a cosmetic coin. Alright, boys. Oh, I just unlocked... It's just colors. Okay. I didn't realize clicking it would be an instant unlock. What if you just sleep real life? Yeah, that's ass. There's Pumpkin Panic. Guess game. We're gonna do Polly the Frog 3. Bullfrog's Decree. Failed to load player settings. Nice. Bitch, I love you. Don't talk shit about Total. Well, I have to do window capture. Brad Games presents. I'm playing it with a keyboard or a controller. One day, Polly and her fiancé engaged in premarital sex. This angered Christ, and God needs you to punish them. And suddenly, King Billy Bullfrog, the ruler of the land, appeared out of nowhere. King Billy quickly snatched Learn and ran off with him. Too quick for Polly to stop him. Polly ran after Billy and Learn. Thus her adventure begins. Fair enough. I think this might be tiny kid game. Jesus Christ, it's horrifying. This looks like a taxidermied frog reanimated by necromancy. Press shift. Oh no. Understandable. Lem. Yo, I'm so fucking good. I'm so fucking good, this is insane. The front-facing view is insane as well. Absolutely sprited on. I could see loving this as a kid. If you saw this, comment learn moment in the comment section. Oh, I see my fiance? Yeah, he's fucking dead. Alright. Ooh. Running up to a fighting game player in real life and saying, "You like unreactable lows, huh?" And then just fucking smashing their kneecaps. Running up to a Sub-Zero player. "You like low-high mix-ups?" Break their knees and just smash their skull. What do I even have? That's pretty incredible. The sign is about the sign saying nothing. What, Azrid? It's happening? What's happening? Adam22's wife just agreed to fuck Boogie2988. Bro. Yeah. The sign says comment learn moment. If you actually read it. It's like, we couldn't think of anything to write here, so instead, comment learn moment. The dream is that Boogie will die sleeping with her, and it will be the greatest drama of all time. The murder cuck. He gets his wife to fuck people who are so out of shape that they die. This is terrible. Even if I were a child, I would not play this. Do you expect me to fuck your wife? No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die. It's like the reverse of what I was talking about. A prank. You take like a massive caffeine overdose before you have sex so that your heart explodes halfway through and it's like, haha, pranked you. You only get one shot at that one. You only get one shot at that one. You eat loads of food, so it all leaks out. Oh, man. Anyway, folks, that is going to be all for today. Thank you so much for joining me. I hope you had a good time. Playing all sorts of stuff today. I'll be back tomorrow with God knows what. I'll pick a game. Maybe we'll even just start with aliens. I don't know. I've been missing aliens. Because we got down into the mine, and I need to do it. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for your viewership, your companionship, and your generosity with subs, bits, gift subs, everything. Thank you so much. I will be back tomorrow. But until then, good night. Sleep tight. Don't let frog fractions bite.